Gigasorks. Finally some Sork gameplay. Ah, right, it's so good. But we need to play safe against Banshee, right? So Spellbreakers is the big... In general, sorry, Spellbreaker is just doesn't require anything else to win. Maybe just piercing air.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required.
Can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one time for the first time. Moving away to the sea. Moving away, can't you see?
Russian to 3 with 0 buffs. It's kinda scary. He needs to build siege engine for us to him, nothing else. So let's see how this guy turns out to be.
Research. Our allied town is under siege.
Goats. I feel like it's just Demon Hunter. I don't think I might be better.
Our allied town is under
Banshee.
siege. Job done. Job done. Job done. Job done.
Blade Master. He went for a hero and he showed Shaman, even though Blue didn't build anything. He sold one gold for that. He gets normal matchup. So it's fine. Most likely wins because Blade Master.
Job done.
Nice. Double Shaman, Blade Master, opponent. I thought he had ghouls, but it's footman.
Research complete.
think I'm just going to do and add some breakers now. Then slowly transition into tier 3. Nice. Yellow's doing very well. Double tank was very smart of him. Red heading up more shamans to kind of dispel. I don't understand why he researched the lightning shield though. Now he's into Banshee. He does have Blade Master, which is a very good hero into Banshees, but he's building shamans.
Job
It's
done.
kinda double-edged sword. He's supposed to be losing this one.
More gold is required. Job done.
Maybe not. Blade is just overtuned in stats.
Job done. Job done.
He's going tier 2 or maybe tier 3. Purple does. And blue is not happy. Blue is not happy at all seeing this. And I understand because it's not something common, but it's very strong. 45-55 damage. It's like a Gryphon.
Job done.
He had shamans, so I could add the fairy or a talent
More gold is
the
required.
minus armor. Do I need
More
it?
gold is required.
I think one more
More
spellbreaker
gold
is
is
generally
required.
better.
More gold is required. Job done.
Red is pumping because yellow is doing very well. But generally his matchup looks scary. Double Hell's Gem and Windwalk. Interesting. I hope he doesn't get another summon. Yes. Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker is touchy even though I'm building nothing besides breakers. That's good. Fortunately I'm gonna be under the turret, so can't really use Invis. Fort tanks himself. Huh. He just sold everything and built 4 tanks. That's crazy actually. Yellow still won. Most likely takes tower into his tank. Yes. Nice.
Job done.
Well,
Job
More
done.
gold is required.
then
More
there's
gold
nothing
is required.
against building spellbreakers for
Job
me.
done.
His S unit is Spirit Walker, so I'm chilling. I can go tier 3, I can go more mines, whatever I need, whatever I want. I do need to go tier 3. Red is slowly losing. Nice. Yeah, I do need tier 3 now. If I was tier 3 instead of more breakers, I would have won this wave because of the polymorph. I'm most likely losing now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I am gonna bounce most likely next wave. it's not balanced, then I should be able to stack. Yellow is in a rough situation though. Orange matched is out of things. Good. Yeah. I think the third lane situation is who is gonna research the air upgrade first, so we'll have no coming back situation. So they need to play around that. Is red just screwed now? He's doing nothing besides stacking this hero. No keeper this way, bro. So Norbo Venom or Blade Master. Maybe he just doesn't have damage to kill him. That's what I put believe in. Even the Hans, if he summons illusions once again, should be GG. Just Blade Master things. My hero is level 1 by the way. It's actually insane. And most of my casters I'm gonna stack. What can I do though against that? Yeah, yellow just completely dominated him. That's crazy. I don't need anything. I think I just need to win my lane. Consistent. That's gonna be enough.
We can't build
Job done. Job done.
We can't build
Blade Masterman. Balanced hero. I think, yeah, if I just build Wind Raiders, Orange research the air upgrade, GG.
Job done. Job done.
Nice. Just victory.
Job done.
Purple is tanks. That's unfortunate for my Wind Raiders. I guess I just add downs. Put him on his armor now.
I cannot summon. I cannot summon there. Job's done. Can't build there. I cannot summon there. Job's done.
No healing at all hurts. And I'm kinda in a rough spot. I have nothing to build, honestly. I could build just more swords, more spellbreakers. Honestly,
More
I don't think
gold
it's even
is
bad. It's just eventually Blade Master is gonna reach 6 and it's gonna be a problem. That's why I'm building Dreadus. He doesn't get a lot of XP though. Currently. Like I think most of the kills are still coming from Fortune. Not from him. And the problem is that he doesn't have gold, right? So Midriders will never prioritize him as well. Or I should build the Hansel. What if my main source of damage should be the Demon Hunter? I just stack Demon Hunter and I'm sleeping on it. They're not damaging the tower. So it's kinda rough. And Wes?
Job's done. Job's done. Job's done. Job's done.
Late up. Thank you. What's your game name? Or Hilda? I'm sure we can play together.
Job's done. More gold done.
Not that high.
Job's done. More gold is required. Job's done.
Is Red struggling? I don't think he is. He says this. Oh, I remember, I think you showed up for the tournament, right? One of the RT ones? I need red to be level 6. I desperately need red to be level 6. Yes! Oh! Yes! What items do you put on demon? This. Basically these items. Lemons, Pescador and BJ Biggs. Oh yeah. Nice. On Demon Hunter you buy the Archie items and HP. Basically like Blade Master. Just same itemization for Archie heroes most of them. What do I even build? I'm just screwed.
I can't build that.
I legit think I'm going front
I can't
and
build
I'm gonna start building hippos. And I can explain why. Because tanks are gonna hit Wind Riders since they're in front. And hippos are gonna be a little bit behind. So they don't get
We can't build it.
they don't get the hits. At least that's what I'm hoping for.
more gold is required. Job done.
Because without healing I can't commit to more spellbreakers, unfortunately. What I could do also is me 1 gun or 2
Gold is required. Job done.
against orange. Yes! I will get it. I think this wave. Forgot about it.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required. Job done.
Yellow is pumping. That's all we need. Not Kora and try to stack. What do I mean Kora and try to stack? I don't want to get Kodo with this setup. Maybe with this amount of casters. Maybe Kodo is not that bad. Maybe. He's not able to kill that Demon Hunt, that Blade Master under the fortress. What's happening? Koro is decent here because I have 8 talents and that's the only way to buff casters damage, right? Upgrades though don't work.
Job done.
But I think I need hippos, honestly. I don't know. So I think I need more damage now. And like a little bit more upgrades. Because Koro is like a full wave commitment. Right? It's like 500 gold. And it's kinda rough to go for it now. Don't feel that strong. And purple just having
More gold
nothing but tanks is also not that comfortable. It's Blade Master as well. Yeah, I mean Red is having so much fun with his Blade Master. It's illegal. Okay. More hit points. Is it GG? I don't think it's GG. What? Oh my god. GG! Victory! Victory and go! Oh! No! Okay. It was enough. Bum bum bum. Okay, 15 minutes before tournament starts. We could watch some games while I go through the boring part of organizing the tournament. And then we jump into the games. Is there anything interesting? Any interesting games? Let's do 2.1. Zora Max, PJ Bingus, Katsumi. Unix picture. He won.
Echoing around these walls, fighting to create
BJ Big's game. Oh yeah, I forgot to click on it. It's doing something. Let's go. BJ Bingus. Is BJ Biggs gonna be in time? When did this game start? Can I somehow check it? I hope he is. I mean, there's still 10 minutes. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave it here and I'm gonna be right back for a few minutes. BJ Biggs Doom queuing. Is BJ Biggs losing? Let me check. Eh. I wouldn't say he's losing. Just
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Banshee a little bit too strong. Level changes makes us much difference. Isn't there like mercs coming or something? I feel like next patch is just gonna be different. Mix is gonna just make it fun because people won't be able to adapt fast enough. There's gonna be a lot of negative comments. We get a mix sooner then. I don't think Banshee is that strong. I still don't think Banshee is that strong. I mean, there's still ways to play around that. You can always play for some kind of DPS and ask your team to stack. It also depends how you communicate about the situation that you're in. It is very strong, I agree. It's not like... It's not imba. It's not OP. It's strong. That's what I would say. There's a lot of other things that are very strong that people don't use. Why? I mean, you can have Blade Master, you can have Demon Hunter, 6 items, you can have summons. Doesn't mean it doesn't really happen. I actually count that the probability of you getting a hero that's good into Banshees is like 35 or 40% every single game on the first roll. not like in 3 rolls. First roll, getting a good hero into bunches, 35-40%. It's just people don't pick it some most of the time. I mean, if you get a hero advantage, like in general against Banshee, you can try to stack, like healing is good into Banshee. Early air units like Gargoyles, for example, right? I think there's a lot of ways to play around it. It's just, yeah, your early game is gonna suck if you don't have anti-possession unit. But you can either play around that in early game, or just communicate with your team and play for stacking. Because if you stack, Banshee don't work. Or just win. Lol. Just win. If you're winning, Banshee also is kinda a lot of times useless compared to other casters. If anything, I don't understand why people are crying about Banshee when there is Spellbreaker as a unit in the game, which is OP. Spellbreaker is OP, is an auto pick most of the situations. But people don't respect it. Anyway, BG Bingus. Unfortunate for BG Bingus. Okay, we're looking at custom. No games yet. No, I'm not saying Spellbreaker Banshee combo. I'm just saying Spellbreaker in general. Spellbreakers are only played because of Banshee. Okay, guys. I don't want to start the thing again. Like we spent 2 hours talking about it previous tournament. Like, I don't know. One Banshee on the team to deny his units. It's not true. And main like Spellbreakers are not even tanking most of the time. You will have other units to tank for Spellbreakers, and they are OP not because it's hard to kill them. I mean, one of the reasons it's hard to kill them, but their impact is generally way too high. When we go mixed, if you roll Spellbreakers, you're smiling. That's my opinion. Most of the combos in the games are countered by Spellbreakers. Best late game is buffs, and Spellbreaker can steal all your buffs. Oh. Not only, and Banshee, yeah, Banshee is very oppressive, bro. Good luck playing some drafts against Spellbreakers. Like, people just don't see it. People are stuck playing early game every single game. I swear, a week ago I was 1700 elo hard stack. I rushed tier 3, 15 games in a row. I'm 2k. If you don't play early game, you win. Because, oh my god, you don't run into Banshee, which is so oppressive in early game. How do we do it? How do we go around it? Just don't play into it. If you don't know how to play around it and you're getting it every game, don't play it, right? Just skip early game. But to be real, for some people even tier 3 rush is hard to understand what to build. When you have less options, and generally you need to make less decisions on tier 3, or it's like, in my opinion, easier decisions than early game, because you don't need to think of when you need to take or whatever, or how to spend gold properly. People still manage to ruin it completely. I don't know. In general, I love this meta. I think it's very good. Okay, we got the first game started. I love it. Unix, BJ Big, Cigar, Reina Cruz. We actually jumping into it right away. I wanted to wait for a Lulu game first to spectate Chinese powerhouse, but I guess I'll skip one game of that and watch Unix against Igorek. Igorek Reina Cruz Frostbitten is a known team. Previously when we were playing AT, they were there almost every single tournament, which is convenient. So they have some synergy, obviously. It just will be enough against the rank 3. And what rank is BJ Biggs? He's also in top 10, right? Yeah, rank 6. And basically his second BJ Biggs, Jetter, which how people claim is his brother. Meanwhile, Frostbitten is, what is it? Oh, he doesn't play Darkseid at all, I guess. He just played 80, 70 games, no solo queue. Reina Cruz is Warhammer 1v1 Grandmaster. Also only 80 and only with Frostbitten, didn't play outside of it. And Igorek is also only 80. That's strange. I swear I played with him in solo. They did practice a little bit before the tournament, so we'll see how the synergy is gonna go for them. Wait, I missed it. But if Banshee Possess wasn't so strong, then you could actually build counters to Spellbreakers. I mean, the best counter to Spellbreakers is probably Bears, I would say. Hard to guess, actually. Hard to say what would be the best counter. Anyway, we're going to the first game of this big AT tournament. A lot of teams, a lot of great teams, and what was the most interesting thing is that we filled the sign up bracket or sign up sheet in one day, which never happened before. I posted it a few days earlier so people can actually manage the teams and sign up, and after some RT games people discovered Snap Knight's probably the best, or Tower and Walker. In an open field, like if they fight one on one, yes. But the problem is that you cannot buff Knights or Taurens because Spellbreaker is gonna steal them, but you can debuff Taurens and Knights, right? So in combo is basically anything, like Necro, blah blah blah, Frostwyrm slow, Hero slow, they still come out on top. And any healing on Spellbreakers work also very well. They're not unkillable Demon Kings, it's just they're hard to deal with. Anyway, we were talking about Banshees and we got 5 Banshees in this lobby. 3 on the left side, 2 on the right side, triple Fairy Dragon, and BJ Biggs got the Bears into Banshee, so he's not that happy. But I'm sure he's gonna manage it. Fun and interesting unit. I mean, we'll see how the game goes. How people play around it. Right side got decent tier 3, I would say. Maybe besides Unix. Even though Unix still got a okay-ish tier 3. Considering that we can see what Igorek has, like, I would prefer Unix over Igorek, but depends on the hero choices as well. It seems like Igorek is gonna skip first wave. Or, no, he's not gonna. Purple has Shade. He's not going anything funny, he's just a grunt. Although Grunt Banshee into Hunt Riot, it's a rough matchup, so obviously he will build Rifleman most likely. But if BJ Pigs gets a good hero, I think he's gonna be good. He should be good. Unix didn't get the middle. All of left has AoE Dispel and only one of them right. AoE Dispel on the left. I mean, Destroyer is not really an AoE Dispel. And I don't get it. How do you draft like that? How do you draft Destroyer, Gryphon, Knight? Purple doesn't have any DPS towers, like besides Demolisher. And BJ Biggs got tank. Like imagine, like how? What was the right side that you decided to go left? It's just a gamble. Like if opponent has Hippo Rider, Wind Rider, or tank, you just lost. And happens that he got the tank. We'll see how it goes. Any hero choices so far? No. Orange built in 3 grunts, which I disrespect a lot. It's either you spam everything or you skip, in my opinion. Tower and Bat Wind Rider? Bro, I will take Tower and Bat Wind Rider any day of my life. What do you mean? How is Tower and Bat Wind Rider is worse than this? No way. Just having Wind Riders is so much better. No. You need to understand that this spell doesn't do anything. Especially if you have Spellbreakers, you just don't need this spell. It's not gonna do anything for you. We got Dreadlord with Ghouls against Farseer Footman. I would prioritize red for now, but I guess blue is gonna tier 2 soon. Or as far as I know, Igorek would love to tier 2 and get some Spirit Walkers into Caster, and in Footman in general, it's not bad. DK against Paladin. Paladin is, in my opinion, one of the best heroes with Hunts, because he's just tanky, then he stays alive longer, still gives an aura, and everything like that. Oh, 3 HP, Divine Shield, clutch. It matters a lot because if he died, he would not get XP. And he got 1/3 of a level here. DK for yellow into Farseer, and he showed the Banshee. Yeah, it's Burst against Necro. Anyway, it's actually funny how yellow prioritized Necros over left side. Flying Machine and Hippo, and he went for it. I didn't see what happened to the summon, because I wonder how he died, how they died so fast. But I guess yellow wins. I was thinking it should be an easy for orange. 11 ghouls, 5 footmen and 3 banshee. Although I don't like that he went for IMS here. It doesn't do anything. So he just spent gold for nothing. Currently. I hope he did it during the wave at least, not before the wave. Which is strange seeing from rank 3, right? But he just basically got a minus 100 gold. His lane is pretty stable though. It's not, shouldn't be scared. DJ Big's going for double Dryad. I don't like that, simply because it doesn't do anything. And again, you spend gold for what? For Curse Dispel? questionable. Most likely your opponent is gonna build double units, so building Dreads is... I don't know why, but I guess. 4 Banshee, 4 Grunts. I feel like he's losing no matter what because the league is way too big, right? So the right team got a solid early game, and BJ Biggs got a way better late game draft against his opponent. Because since he has Hunts currently, Purple cannot build anything besides Grunts to help Spellbreakers stay alive. So as long as BJ Biggs makes more Hunts, like a line of them, it should be more than good late game. Because that would be the only potential problem is how to deal with Spellbreakers because of the Banshee. He got Hunts. Blue did go for a tier 2. I think it's a very nice decision. Cool upgrade with Vampiric Aura and Spirit Walker to Dispel. Rob of Magi on Farseer. Wants to chain landing more. Still wins, but eventually with few more, it's like one more Spirit Walker statue, maybe like an attack upgrade. Blue might be close to winning at some point. Teal's wave is very stable. It doesn't look like he can lose, or like Purple cannot bounce currently. Hunts are just very dominant unit if you give them a little bit of help early game. And the tower is almost down. Although this way there's not gonna be a lot of damage to orange from Teal. Or maybe I'm not right. There is a lot of damage. Orbital Venom actually. Orbital Venom on DK. Not something you would see often. Just slams Orbital Venom because of the matchup. Like double Banshee, it's very slow, so Orbital Venom helps a little bit. But I think Farseer is going to stack this wave. He didn't coil him enough. Oh, never mind. It did die. Farseer would make a change in this matchup for sure. The red responded with tier 2 himself, Fairy Dragon, very nice. So you guys are not able to dispel right now. And the Gargoyle. I guess to tank Spirit Walkers a little bit. But yeah, as I said, statue and now Spirit Walker with Dreadlord. More than enough to win. And blue bounces this. I wonder why he went for Gargoyle. Like Fairy Dragon I could understand, Gargoyle. The only leftover question is that what if Teal still wins? Because he might. Or at least, okay, he's not winning, but it's not as strong as you would want to see it. I think BJ Biggs needs to go tier 2 now for the bounce upgrade. He's building more Giants for some reason, guys. Orange, I think he got the full bounce, so he's in fair situation. Although previous wave he struggled after Teal damaged Orange quite a bit, but now it's not looking that hard. Aura level 2. Aura? Yeah. Grunt into Footman. I mean, statue is Banshee Mirror. It's just doing way too much work. Red's committing into Necros. Blue added double Gargoyle. And he has a defense upgrade. Level 3 Farseer, level 3 Dreadlord. Vampiric Owl level 1 actually. So he prioritized wave. Even though red has bunch. So his wave is not even that effective. I would wonder if Vampiric Aura would be better there. Okay, full HP Paladin still. No, he did tank everything. Yeah. Might be a tower. Looks like a tower. What will be the response from the right side team? Orange. Left side just instantly clicked second mine. Igorek shows that he potentially wants a third mine as well. I guess it's self-explanatory. He's winning his way quite hard. He can afford going third mine for sure. But he did go 3 mines. Meanwhile, red is on tier 3. His Necro upgrade. And I don't know why possession though, well, it's getting scary. It might get scary next wave with more Necros.
Player's forces are under attack.
The only problem for Unix, Mass and Necros is that Dreadlord is level 4. He's getting there, and because of the early game and how it went, he's very close to level 6, and it's gonna be a problem if you Mass Necros. So now it's the question for Unix, what's he's gonna do? And looking at his draft, he doesn't have a way to deal with Dreadlord Ultimate at all. No answers. Like, yeah, bunch MS, but it's whatever. He goes for Destroyer. I guess he thinks that he can clear the double gargle. Igor adding a Fairy Dragon. Logical. You see Necros, you add Fairy Dragons. Orange is triple priest, double Fairy Dragon. Yellow is tier 3 Mass Necros. And what's the difference between yellow and red in Banshee Necro combo is that yellow is stealing grunts, while red is stealing ghouls. Just not perfect at all. Let's look at this wave. He got a Fairy Dragon off. No. The ghouls are just killing him way too fast. Triple Spirit Walker dispels the first round of Necros or summons, and then they just get on Necros way too fast. So I wonder what Unix's next answer is. It's actually quite funny. If blue would just mass gargoyles, red would have no answer to it. I guess flying machines at some point. At which minute would you build Fairy Dragons? Oh, I mean flying machines. Who do we think can bounce this? I don't like that red is building for Necros this Death Knight, so it's quite hard for him to stack. Like, he doesn't have a good stacking potential, and I don't really know if BJ Biggs will be able to scale enough. Like, in BJ Biggs' situation, I would allow him to go 3 mines, like a triple mine, so he can scale better. I think he's the only chance for his team, but they don't know it. He's looking at his draft and it's not great late game. It is strong, but it's not great because no boss besides Raw, right? It's a wrong link. It's the wrong link. Wait, let me send you the right one. One moment. One, two. My browser is not working. Oh, here. Boom. And pin after. Let's do 120 minutes. Okay, what did I miss? Orange started building tanks. I don't know why. He's building a little bit tanky. Blue did masses gargoyles, nothing else. He saw that red doesn't have tanks, so he understands that there's probably no counter. And the red is not smiling with his mass destroyers. BJ Biggs is going for 4 mountain giants with Hans. So the 4 destroyers from purple is gonna work well. Considering that red is losing and leaking a lot of gargoyles, I'm surprised he went for 4 giants, 0 tanks. I'd love to see some tanks here as well. He does have a paladin to deal with destroyers kinda. Orb of Venom, just strong. It's an interesting interaction though, because DK is constantly healing the destroyers. Yeah. He didn't kill a single one yet. The paladin is stuck currently. I don't know if he's gonna be able to stack properly. Yes, he is. Is it enough though? Yellow didn't commit to mass necros. He still built Frostworms. So he did start with them, but he didn't commit to them blindly, if you can say it like that. And it looks like they're doing a lot of work currently. Orange just doesn't have the damage. Yeah. Necros even without cripple. Death Knight that's constantly healing Frostworms. They just bounced it. Paladin with level 2 aura as well helped a lot. But now we see a Dreadlord with level 6 dropping it on red. Is it enough to bounce back? I don't think it is. At least cause the flying units are gonna stay alive for sure. And yeah, it's clearing them. It's clearing the Inferno. The question would be, my question is, what's gonna happen on the next Inferno? Because this was a quite big stack. More than they potentially gonna get, in my opinion. But we'll see how it goes. BJ Big still doesn't have a proper answer to destroyers. He does have a tank now, but I feel like he's struggling. Yeah, I think he's losing. Load the addition of just double knight. Oh, Paladin ultimate, never mind. Also low to see the rune braces. Because he knows he's gonna tank more than one. Like there's gonna be more than one death coil, because his wave is generally slow. So Amulet of Spell Shield would not work that great. While it's in cooldown, Death Knight can send 1 or 2 coils, depends on how fast he does it. Okay, but now if this is gonna go the same way, then Red has enough time to scale and somehow get out of the situation where Infernal just does some unthinkable things to him. And Yellow, how are those Frostums alive? 7 Gargoyles. I guess there was some tanks, right? A double tank.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's looking scary because now Purple gets 10 Gargoyles and Purple has 5 destroyers. So he's not smiling, definitely. Even though he was the one who had the closest wave to bounce, the previous wave. Now it's not looking great. And BJ Biggs might as well, might deal some crazy damage to Orange with this setup. Panda as a second hero, also great because left side, like yeah, sure Banshee, never builds any spellbreakers. So the press is gonna wipe everything besides destroyers. Yeah. It's doing a lot of damage. I missed if he already casted the ult on the Paladin. No, just does it after Orange meets Yellow. Yeah, it's looking great. Yellow is not losing any units while finishing up his opponent. Shadow Hunter for blue. That's what's scary. It is a scary hero. In combination with Dreadlord. Very interesting Dreadlord with 3 medallions. So he's not even building that tanky, it's only 5 strength. He's getting a lot of intellect. I guess he just wants to cast his spell. Infernal doesn't matter this much now, because Unix just committed to error. But with Shadow Hunter he needs more and more error. Because I don't see how they're gonna get to the fortress. Maybe I don't get it, simply. But currently it's not looking great on the fortress damage. BG Big's wave is very slow. And he actually loses this wave, I think. I guess he didn't use his ult yet, so he's gonna revive now. And he didn't cast the ult. Oh, I guess, not the ult, but the Divine Shield. I guess Spot went for the Silence level 1. But Yellow cleans up. It was not a big stack, just some Rifleman and Blood Mage. Blood Mage did get some XP, which is not great. Like level 5 Blood Mage is very scary for sure. Bunch actually prioritized Ghoul instead of Tauren. That's unfortunate for Yellow. Didn't manage to steal the Tauren. I'm surprised he's building Taurens in general. Both lades that he's facing have bunches, so he's kinda given not a bad unit to opponent team to deal with Infernal. Unix is adding Chimeras, his Frenzy, low to see, 2-1 upgrades. Blood Mage is level 3 already. But yeah, I think a few more Gargoyles would not hurt for Red. And BJ Biggs needs to start building Chimeras, yeah, he's... Simply because Purple doesn't have any good unit to take aggro from Chimera. Like, whatever Chimera hits, it's gonna hurt. Like, yeah, it's gonna hit the hero now, for example. But if he has like 3 or 4 chimps, then Purple is gonna struggle a lot. Like, the only thing BJ Biggs was missing is a little bit of damage. Nice addition of Demolisher, considering that Orange's front line is tanks, mostly. I don't know why he keeps those grunts. Like, I would probably sell them, in my opinion. But the Death Knight Frost Rims are just nasty. He constantly heals them. Orange doesn't heal them in time. And they're just all full HP, all 4 of them. Frenzy coming in. And blue is just struggling. He builds towers because he needs some kind of a front line. Yellow didn't possess, or maybe the AI didn't work properly. But it looks like red should be able to reach the fortress soon. I think it's smart by Ygritte to drop Infernal on yellow. That way I think he gets it every wave. So he's gonna have it next wave for red, for example. Maybe my math is wrong. He gets it on red. Then he doesn't get it for wave. So he gets it 2 waves in a row and then skips it. Instead of every second wave. Yeah, BJ Biggs is doing great. Rune Braces and Amulet of Spell Shield. Huh. It doesn't help against silence, so I'm not sure why he decided. Did he decide to go for the amulet? Again, very nice toggle by Orange, very nice silence twice in a row, eliminating the paladin before the divine shield. Doing great on the micro part. Not that great on the build part, but it is pretty rough for him. Like he would want some bursts to deal with tanks, but he's not able to. Let's say it's Banshee. And yellow just wiped blue. No Infernal for at least 15-20 more seconds, I believe. Or never mind, it's right there. But it's not enough. It's definitely not enough. 7 seconds. Yeah, Infernal is dead. Maybe a research on flying machines would be a creep. And ultimate. I think it's over. 1000 damage. That's how much Farseer ultimate does. It wasn't 1000 health. GG's. Well played by Yellow. Honestly, his build was very strong. Well played to the red team in general. That's great. Okay, so we have the Socks of Frank game. Oh, that's what I want to see. The game of Lulu, Cool Da Boye Bay. Also Aspecto, Art, and Parade of Doom. Interested to see how this game plays out. I'm gonna watch it in times to speed. I'm just interested if Cool Dog brings all his dirty tier 3 4 months or whatever strats from the ladder into the tournament settings. It's first time that Cool Dog shows up for the tournament and the Boye Bay. They never played before. So it's just first tournament that they gonna play in. Oh, by the way, Sapo, thanks for the follow. Missed it. Interested to see what's gonna happen. How they're gonna play. Had some interesting games with and against Cool Dog. It wasn't perfect by him. Like, in my opinion, he's a very interesting player in a way that he doesn't do a standard stuff. He always tries to think of something new or interesting, which is great. On the drafting side, Lulu of course gets Banshee. Nothing else you would expect from him. Purple, teal, Banshee as well. Purple's skipping. Not tier 2, nothing. Probably going for a here. Just skips first wave. Yes. Red build ghoul, then sold the ghoul. I guess to be 100% sure that he gets a hero. Lulu is not selling anything. And I believe he's also going for a hero. Oh yeah, actually with triple ghoul, you don't get a hero in time. Oh. I never built first wave, so I actually didn't know that. Again, 3 grunts. I don't know why people do that. Like, if you commit to first wave, just build 4 grunts. In general, in my opinion. Keeper of the Grove and Hans for purple. Aspective is a lich and the ghouls. Interesting. Did he think through that Lulu is gonna have banshees? I don't think so. But Lulu is most likely going for a hero and then banshee. Direct sector, let's go. Lulu's. Yep, and we get our first completely mirrored matchup. Hunt Banshee, Keeper, Keeper. For some reason, Purple's Hunt Keeper were better. Not for some reason, because he actually built back and he managed to stack with his team. Although Yellow also got a Keeper and he managed to clear the stack and win. Which is strange to me. But somehow it happened. Lulu went for DK and Banshee. Loses his wave because of the Keeper stack, obviously. Cooldock was going to 2 but cancelled it. I wonder if they communicated it through how we want to play. So Cooldock went one more hunt, and Teal went for Orb of Venom. And it looks like Purple is stuck in again. But Orange still no hero. He added 2 more shamans. He dispels the trance properly. But Keeper on Purple doesn't have mana for a summon. And I think he's... Oh, he's not dying. Spectre with the Spirit Walker's dispel on MS actually clears it, even though Yellow did summon. So Spectre is just outplaying Lulu currently. Better be streaming after the tournament today. Me? Louis, this tournament is gonna last for like 4 hours. And I'm casting it alone today. We'll see about it, but I can't promise if I'm gonna have enough stamina for it. Yeah, it's just the first round of the tournament. And there's gonna be what? How many rounds? 3 rounds. And it actually would be funny. I was talking with our Risk guys about this tournament and which teams are favorite in their eyes. I was placing the left team of Lulu, Cooldock and the Boy Bay very high in my scale. I was thinking that they should be winning a lot. In my opinion, they're reaching the finals from the upper from this bracket, but currently they're just getting steamrolled, which is crazy. They're all Lulu went 3 mines, Cooldock is on 1 mine, the Boy Bay is on 2. Cooldock is tier 3 though, with some Spellbreakers. Spellbreakers, Hans, Banshee. Like, sure, he can possess the Hans, and he stacks with his Keeper this way. I guess. Where's the Alchemist Hill? Oh, huge level up. Is it enough? I think it's not. It is. It is enough for left team to bounce back, although is Lulu strong enough to win his lane. He does use possession on ghouls, but there is a tank. Just one shot solved the casters, and Lich Nova speed up the replay. It's F7 and F6, and I think it's not replay, it's just Flow TV. I don't think it works in replay. So Teal saw the Spellbreakers and just the overall build of purple and went for double destroyer, which Bulldog didn't have an answer for, so he won. Level 5 keeper with Orb of Venom. Surprised he is actually the only keeper out of 3 in this game. Oh no, Yo is also got Orb of Venom. So double Orb of Venom keepers are just slamming into Lulu. And it's not looking great so far. Lich is getting high levels, which you don't want to see. Lich is very scary on high levels. This army of Trends just almost kills a cool dog under the fortress. He does manage to stack with his hero again, and the skipper is almost level 6. He's generally very close. And yellow doesn't have a hero, so they're gonna bounce once again. Or maybe not actually. They're not bouncing, but they stuck. Is it enough? Expect the Persist to not sell his ghouls, which I don't really like. Like at this stage, I would think that we should sell them. And they do win. Alchemist went from level 3 to level 5 in this hold. In this iteration. Keeper is level 6, Rishon level 7. I wonder if he goes 3rd stats. Yeah, he goes for Aura. They did bounce back. Question is, can right side team do something about it? They're on 2 mines, Skuldog is still 1 mine, Blue is on 3 mines, it's Death Knight, which is a great addition to how his team is playing. He built double Mountain Giant, sold like 4 bulls for it. Teal with Destroyers and Talents against Mass Hades. It's not looking great for Teal, let's just say that. Spellbreaker, Hip Rider, nasty. Yeah, he splits the wave, forces the ultimate from yellow, does quite a bit of damage. Orange reached level 6 in the Alchemist. It's looking scary. Should probably hide this. If I would need to guess who should be able to turn it around, then I would say, looking at the current game state, it should be red of all people, or maybe yellow actually. Yellow before Alchemist skyrockets. Wait, is it happening now? No, Alchemist is full HP. Or yeah, yellow does it. Yellow does bounce. And Lulu with triple Mountain Giant might not have enough damage. Spirit Walkers are not this bad. Those Frost Wings were a massive whole wave. And I think Lich ultimate is gonna happen here. Yeah, Leech ultimate. Oh. It's not looking great. Orange adding up 4 hippos. Alchemist is just crazy. Nice gold value. It's not enough. All the heroes are still alive. The chimps, no upgrade on chimps, so a little bit less damage than you would want to see. But the triple hero is doing work. The catched up is the delay. So the game is probably not over yet. Since we catched up with the delay. I think if the game would be over, there would be no delay. So we can expect the bounce from the left team. Kuldok is not going for a second hero, which I don't understand why. I think it would be great. Another ranged hero that could potentially stack to get some free XP. After watching the game in times 2 speed, I thought we were watching at 0.5 speed after that, after synced up with the delay. Oh, now it's pretty rough because yellow is outscaling, it's getting outscaled by each wave. Did Kuldok out Taurens? No. Not Taurens. And why would... So Teal can rest them? But Teal doesn't have Spirit Walkers. Or you mean he's gonna steal Spirit Walkers and then rest? Lulu is forced to use Betriders on yellow even before he fights red. And it's 1000 gold in value. Red doesn't have Banshee. It's not looking great. I would say it's not looking great. I think orange and maybe purple. But purple is just stuck in this situation. 5 tanks, Frost Rims, Lich. It's not looking healthy. He's just getting cleared, bro. Oh my god, Aspecto. Aspecto is just too good, man. Look, he just cleared Volu and Kuldok. On his own, almost. I feel like Orange got a best shot of coming back sooner or later because of the Alchemist, right? He got also Lich, which is a very good hero. Very good scaling hero. In general, his setup is very, very good. Witch Doctor statue, Hippos, Shaman, Spellbreaker, Frostrim, like, they're very good. Yellow is Tower Chieftain as a second hero, also very nice. Level 2 Aura. Chim upgrade, but didn't manage to hit the fortress. 6 Betriders. Teal has Shadowhunter. Yeah, level 4 Shadowhunter for Teal as well. I also don't see a comeback, but if anything, the comeback should be on Orange's wave, I think. If all the stars align, I think only Orange has a chance, because Yellow is not contesting the air as much. Like, he stopped building Hippos and builds Chimeras instead. Maybe it is the right play, but I'm not sure. But Kuldok is not happy with this. Is that he is forced to use ultimate every time, so he doesn't lose all the Hippos. His build is still very good into Teal. Like, looking at it, he's still gonna do a lot of damage if not win, even this wave. Yeah, he's almost winning. He cleared all the air. He stacks with a lot of hippos actually. That's the best fight Orange will probably get this game. Is he able to win? I think he is. It looks like he is. 3-3 upgrades on Bulldog as well. 3-2 on Orange, 2-2 on Yellow. They do bounce. Me and Trust doubt it, but Cool Dog is just way too strong. I mean, Teal just doesn't have an answer to anti-air, like, he doesn't have an anti-air. Maybe on Shadowhunter 6, like, the talents can do something, but in reality it's not looking great. Lich Ult is doing a lot of damage currently. Is it enough though? I expect is Alchemist second. Druids vs Hippos is crazy. I mean, I agree, they have it. I don't know if you say in a bad way, but in a good sign, I think 36, 38, 62 damage by the way. Just look at it. People don't think how much DPS talents have. So the Shadowhunter ult might be enough at some point to bounce it. He does have 10 hunts against 10 spellbreakers. It should be enough to deal with them. But yeah, his only problem is air right now. It was not a doom stack. Red is still very strong, even though he has those useless ghouls that he refuses to sell for some reason. And they actually stack. Shadowhunter with no mana, but he's gonna reach level 6 in this wave. Or is he? I think he is, yeah. He is. No mana though, that's unfortunate. And Yellow is not realizing that they're bouncing. He's not adding upgrades, which I don't like. I think if you're close to bounce, you should always prioritize going to 3. Like look at purple and orange. They understood that their lane is close and they just slammed tier 3 instantly. Maybe sold some units for it as well. And now Aspecto against blue in a fair fight is just no chance for blue. Crazy to me, but that's just Lich. That just tanks against bats, I guess. Just better. Purple finally went for a second hero. Imagine if he went for it when I asked why is he not going for a second hero. He would have a Shadowhunter level 6 now, and he would be smiling. But now all he gets is a Shadowhunter ult, potentially right now. Or maybe not. Not even now. He's gonna ult on orange, and orange is not gonna have fun. He gets all the hippos in front for some reason as well. Ultimate now. He holds off. He just holds the ultimate, doesn't cast it at all. Huh. Backward Lich ult? I missed it. He doesn't have it? Cast it before? When? He didn't have mana here, he died, and he only respawned now, no? I didn't see him cast it. Oh. But maybe Trusty was right. When he said that he doesn't see a comeback, he meant that no matter what, the right side should still win. Even though left side managed to bounce once. Red is almost level 6 Alchemist as well. Should have it next wave. Yeah, I mean red is just too strong against blue, I don't know. The wave is not fast, but it's convenient. All the first streams are alive. Oh. It's nice to see and Druid of Dawn work. His hate ult here. I mean, he should have ulted on his wave. I don't know why he's holding it. If you say that he has it, I have no idea why he's holding it. He still doesn't hold it. What if he didn't learn? Is that a possibility? It's getting spooky. Level 6 Lich, yeah. Orange is just way too strong. Look at his build, like he's just way too strong. With the Alchemist, he's getting enough gold, and his build is just way too strong. Why does he have this amount of riflemen though? That's the other question. Is it enough? He didn't win his wave, but he didn't stack that much. So blue is just losing. So Aspecto is just manhandling the rank 1 like it's a nobody. He's just that guy, bro. Aspecto for the win. Surely we see Shadowhunter ult now. Yeah, it's a bad ult. A lot of units out of the range. Need to wait. So the ult was wasted. He still wins, but the ult didn't work out. Yellow, what are we doing? How are we gonna win? We're gonna win by stacking with our team. I would love to see teal building back maybe. Because both red and yellow has the aura now. Of corruption as well. Princess of the Moon for orange. Shadowhunter level 3 for purple. 5.5. Oh. While I was looking at the levels, I think the game is over. Cool Dog, Lulu and the Boy Bay losing first game to an actual underdog. Because Aspecto Art and Potato of Doom have like 1000 MMR less combined. And they did it very well. It was not an easy game. They didn't do any huge mistakes. Solid victory. Hero diff? I would not say there's a big hero diff. It was a hero diff for early game, maybe, yeah. But at the same time, dude, I got the same heroes amount. One side just 1 second here faster. Left side was actually winning, and purple had level 7 keeper at like minute 15. He just never went for a second here. And his second here ended up being Shadowhunter. So, Cold Dog, aye. Not the best decision making. Looking at this, I believe Igorek won the second game. So they went into third game, so it's 1-1 currently here. Fellow Dest, I have no idea. And Frank Soxo most likely got the first game and playing second one. Late game hero diff. DK, Keeper, Alchemist is worse than Lich double Keeper? I don't know. Can you give some spoilers? I just need to know the scores. Okay, never mind. Team Unix won. 1-1. Frank Soxo Hot Wheels are losing to Jitter, which is 3v3 Grandmaster. What the hell is 3v3? Oh, okay. Does he even... Wait, I just wanna... Direct Strike 1665. Direct Strike AT. A solo 1982. Okay. And Lord Pablo 1800. Okay. Now I'm getting interested. What if our team is just gonna lose in the first round? V2-1 Failus team. Okay, let me upgrade the brackets. I need to see the full picture. Failus team is going down 2-0. Igorek is going down 2-0. Lulu lost first game. But wait, I think I want to watch the third game of this high matchup. Okay, so Igorek lost 2-0. This is not updated yet, and Test Alice Manhattan 2-0 failure. Let's watch. Let's see. How did this happen? You're saying Lord Paolo is just too good, and he was against Phalo. Alice, you dogs. Crazy. Okay, let's see. Currently, the score in this matchup is 1-1. As Trusty gave us a quick spoiler. So we're gonna see how this ends up. So the winner of this matchup is gonna go against Dest Alice Dr. Manhattan in the next round. And winner of Lulu matchup is gonna go against Unix BJ Big's team. Congrats on the victory, Alice. Phalo's team did have a sub. They were supposed to play with Hawkhead. They got a substitute because Hawkhead didn't have an opportunity to play. So maybe it was a substitute. Maybe they had a prepared team composition and they know what they want to do, and then they got a replacement and they needed to improvise. I don't know. I agree that Druk is still good enough, so they should have zero problems with that. Almost had us in the first game, I guess. But yeah, maybe Phalo should not sleep on Bambusha coaching. Maybe he needs it. We were joking about it before, but I don't know, man. The last few tournaments, the performance is not there. Anyway, what I'm interested to see is that there's a double Sork for your left side. So we're gonna... The right side is gonna be forced to do something strange, let's call it that, to win. Soxo got a decent draft. Yellow got no Banshee, so Druids of the Claw are gonna work out quite well. Got the Fairy Dragon into Necro, which Yellow doesn't have an opportunity to kill without Bit Riders. Banshee nerf when? Never. That's what you get, Kenny, for picking ouch when we said no ouch. We said also, we said no clear, but that doesn't count. Never. Mixed will fix all the problems. Yeah, in Mix, you will never get bunches and you will always play against bunches. That's gonna fix all your problems and you're not gonna cry anymore, right? Mix is only gonna get worse. By the way, Soxu is a Demon Hunter first wave. Berserk, Mana Burn level 1 into Grunt Cryptord, winning his wave, and Mana Burning the Draw Ranger. It's actually crazy how much mana he burns on level 1. It's 100 mana. Like on any non-intellectual hero, it's gonna be half of the mana pool. Shadow Hunter Hans against Dark Ranger Hans. A little bit of a mirror matchup, but I think Red got a maybe better hero. In my opinion, better hero. He is losing this wave, but I think he scales better in the early game. A little bit of a stuck. The mix hype is real. I predicted it will last 1 week until people cried and never have good draft, while their opponent always do. Yeah, bro, imagine. Everyone is crying about how bad the meta is and how bad the game is when it's draft, and they decide what they want to play and how they want to draft. What is gonna happen in Mixed? Frank? Actually, they stuck on Frank. Keeper is alive, but Farseer? Yeah, Sox Invis saves Farseer. Someone comes from Farseer and Keeper doesn't have the mana for it. So Soxu claims the victory here for sure. Decided to go for 6 schools. No. The team with more keepers tends to win this patch. Because people don't know how to avoid early game. Nonsense. Keeper is oppressive early game, no doubt. But there is ways to play around it. Farseer reaching level 2 in 1 wave. If you avoid early game, you lose tower and mid pressure and you just down 2 mines effectively. Okay, bro. Why is it every time you just come here and pretend to be the smartest guy? So, in your opinion, if you have losing matchup, you should stay in it until you die, until you have no way to come back, right? So if you're playing, I don't know, what would be impossible matchup? Gold Dryad into Shaman Grunt Keeper, or Dryad against is good. Give your teammates a chance to win their matchups. So instead of affecting your wave and actually trying, I'm not saying to sell, like to sell units or whatever, stacking power of your fortress. It's just in general easier to bounce. If your teammate has an ability or is close to winning or stacking, if there is no tower, there's a higher probability of that happening. Thinking that if you lose a tower you lose the game is not right. It's not true. And if there was a statistic, I think team that loses the tower first might have a higher win rate. I'm not gonna lie. Because they started building tanky, everyone starts building tanky at some point. And when you're pushing and you're building tanky, all of a sudden enemy team stacks, you lose, and you start to cry about the meta being bad. I can only speak from the games I've played. Yeah, if I'm speaking from the games I've played, I think losing tower and skipping early game, 80% plus, take tower early win game. I guess if both teams just spam T1 no brain, then maybe. Let me. I don't know in which shield you're playing, and I am not interested to talk about it on this tournament again. You can think whatever you would like to think about this meta and think that you're right about everything. That you need to stay in a losing matchup forever and wait for your team to carry you. I'm not gonna argue that. That's your way of playing. I have a different playstyle. I understand the game differently. Arguing with you, even from the previous stream, I have no energy for that. It's only the first round of the tournament. We have too many games to go through to start arguing and getting tired very too early. It's not looking great, by the way. The early game for the team on the left. That Shadow Hunter, not so shabby. He's scaling and he's actually winning this matchup. Is the other 20% of games YY games? YY is not even losing tower first that often. Or maybe I'm retarded, but he builds a lot of units while masking to 3. It always depends on his team. And I can't believe the tower is actually 80%. It's so fake. SH Hans statue OP. Yeah. I mean in general red just doesn't have a lot of damage. It's Hans mirror. So it works. I would say Shadow Hunter only can work with Hans. Let's go Frank, for sure. Let's go Frank. Soxo sold the ghouls, went tier 3, and here are the bursts. Full transitions. Into late game comp. Game Dragon Island, people in Ramcon thread is what they are building towards drafts. So is it because of the tower or because of the drafts? And you started it off talking about the keeper, how you should not avoid early game matchups. Nice people. Anyway. Shadow Hunter stacked for a very long time. He's alive for 3 waves now. Something like Blade Master Shadow Hunter is level 4. Blue is adding some spellbreakers. Blue and orange on 2 mines while purple is on 1 currently. Low to see. This game looks good for left side. I would say yeah. In general, yellow doesn't have an answer to Sorks. So whatever happens, orange can mass Sorks and eventually he is gonna stack and come back. So yeah. Frank, oh, no invis because of the gem. Shadow Hunter is still alive, still breathing. Although Keeper is gonna stack. Level 3. A few summons are gonna come into play. Bears into Banshee while pushing could be an issue. What? Only red has Banshee. Orange building bears. If red wastes his Banshee on orange, then blue has less near front. Orange fighting red. Yeah, bears are not gonna survive until blue. Even if they do, they just feed more XP to Shadow Hunter than Banshee. I don't think it's something bad in particular. And he needs to spend gold on it. Currently he has 3 Banshee with no upgrades. So he's gonna spend gold, possess a bears, gonna die very soon, and they're not gonna do anything besides a roar. So you basically spend 450 gold approximately to get a roar on your army. It's great. That, by the way, that blue is gonna steal. I don't think bears any can be near any problem for left side. Is Easter Bunny rolling with Shadowhunter? Is Easter Bunny rolling with Shadowhunter without Orb of Venom? I can't believe Trusty is in the voice chat. Let me. Why doesn't Easter Bunny have an Orb of Venom? Where is the Orb of Venom? He stacks every single wave. It's never too late. Please. Like, he probably gets a mana item soon, but Orb of Venom would be huge. Just how many times he stacked and how many free hits he got. Oh, wait, they cleared yellow as well. Let him cook. I'm waiting for him to cook. They did lose one game. I would love to see that. I'm sad that we missed it. That right side actually respect for showing up. They don't have a lot of elo. It's like 17 or 1800 average. Yeah. Shadowhunter ult next wave most likely. And Dark Ranger is level 3. Mr. Bunny just pumped this game. He bounced back, stacked multiple times. Well played by Easter Bunny, honestly. Did a very good job. Next time he will be with Orb of Venom? Nah, I don't think so. The only thing I would love to see is a mana item. Soapy Mask or whatever. But it doesn't feel like he's going for it. And he's going second hero on tier 2. So he's not even tier 3. He doesn't need tier 3 in his opinion. I guess. Although tier 3 would work well against Dio. He would steal the trance. In general, I guess he doesn't want any units from tier 3 because red is massing gargoyles for whatever reason and he has hippos. If I would need to guess who has the highest chance of bouncing, I would say it's Teal. Like Teal's matchup against purple is probably the best. Maybe not. When I think about it, yes. Double caster in the spellbreakers. Right. Orange just cleared yellow, red. I guess no possession yet. Alchemist second hero. No items on Shadowhunter yet. Ultimate on the fortress. In fortress range, unfortunately. Then heal in time. He does clear. Might be a game ending situation. Still some units from Sokusu. Most of the blues wave alive. Farseer is not level 6 though. Is he getting level 6? I don't think he's able to clear yellow though. Or 300 HP. Games. Okay, I think bears are going in. Boom. No. Not enough. Still not over.
player's forces are under attack.
No items in Shadow. I mean, now he doesn't need it. Obviously, he would not be able to use the items or utilize them well. Almost never runs out of mana. Nervo Venom would not do that much. He's finally tier 3. Frank coming in, stacking his blue again. And no mana for Earthquake, no! He didn't toggle any spells, but it is GG. It's 2-1 for Frank, and they're coming into Dest, Alice and Dr. Manhattan. GG's. Well played. Jiher or Jiher? I don't know how to read your name, sorry. You did well. You took a game against, in my eyes, favorite of this tournament, because Lolo and Cool didn't look that great. Probably second best team is gonna be Unix BJBs, in my eyes. So you almost took down one of the favorites. Okay, Aspecto Art and Potato of Doom are in game 3 and they just started. GG. You guys did well. Game 3 of Lulu, Aspecto and Art. Apparently their game 2 took way too long. Or they took a break between it for some reason. So we might watch it a little bit and then switch to their game. Jarrah subscribed as Prime. Thank you, Jarrah. I do not have notifications. No. I need to set them up. Thanks for the sub. I'm surprised they're not automatically set up, you know? That you need to turn them off for them to not show up. It's actually you need to somehow turn them on. And I didn't manage how to. I didn't find where I can do that. Oh, I need something on the side. That sounds like music. Triple hunt from left side. That's crazy. Look at this. Triple hunt, man. 4 bunches. We're gonna see a lot of bunches from Lolo and the team. We're gonna be side 10 pretty fast because they started a few minutes ago. Boom! Karaoke with a prime. We reached the goal of 10 subs. I never set it up. You actually got a hype train. Holy shit. Thanks for the sub for Karaoke as well. I don't know if that's true, but I subbed to this channel and I got to 2k. So if you guys need free elo, you know what to do. Click a subscribe button. Cool Dog actually doing something strange. He's betting like he's going tier 3 for mains, and Art instantly goes for double mine. Still goes for a hero for some reason. So he thinks he's rushing, but he's going for a hero. While Cool Dog is not. He went for Shadow Hunter, double hunt, and he's not gonna be happy in this matchup. Aspecto is 10 ghouls into 3 hunts Farseer and Orb of Darkness. It's tower. I'll follow the stream and I won game versus Soxu. Hell yeah! Soxu is 2700 elo, I'm just saying. He was 1000 above one of your teammates. Just to think about it. Orange stuck with a keeper. Blue won his wave because of it. Now blue is stuck again with Orb of Darkness Farseer, which is scary. But overall it's double Cryptor. They should be able to win early game pretty consistent. So I don't know. Teal did go for 2 mines. That might be the reason they're struggling a little bit. And red bounced it. They did go triple hunt, and they're all playing early game. And everyone besides orange is just hard losing. Frost arrow for yellow. Interesting idea. Never runs out of mana, so instead of buying orb, he just learns. He just skills the arrow. Aspecto did not win this wave. Farseer stacking again. You hate to see Farseer with Orb of Venom stacking, but when it's Farseer with Orb of Darkness, it's even worse in early game. Two mines. Yeah, Teal. So, slow down. So what purple did is he went for a mine. Oh, he didn't go for mine. His first wave or second wave was just double Banshee, and what Teal did, he instantly went for a second mine. But he was not the reason. Like, he's still winning his matchup, so him going second mine was not even a big deal. It's just that red is not able to clear in time, generally losing and making Farseer, which leads to this. Naga stuck this wave though. Are they gonna bounce it? I think they are. Farseer is level 5.5 though, and Tower region to almost full HP. Spellbreakers for Coollock, 4 of them. He's tier 3 already, same as Teal. He's also tier 3. So he gets the spell steal, level 5 Shadow Hunter. They're high levels, I'm missing it. Spellbreakers, good combo. Wiping. This was a crazy game actually. Blue is tanks. Oh, tanks. Tanks are just setting the dots about the eye. This matchup. Thanks for purple as well. To 5 hippos. Reasonable. Farseer had mana for Earthquake, didn't cast it. Perhaps he didn't skill it, maybe. Which I doubt he did, but maybe. Red going for Spellbreakers before team 3. Princess of the Moon second hero. I love that he instantly goes for a second hero while winning. So he establishes his domination, doesn't delay with it, and is not missing out with one. Oh, Shadow Hunter ult on yellow, clear in yellow as well, almost clear in yellow. That's gonna be a lot of damage to red. I wonder when he's gonna sell Love of Darkness. Will he in general? Not. No mana for Earthquake, it would be over. It would be over if he had mana. He doesn't. Oh, he did have mana. 200 HP on the fort. It's over. Let me actually. What I wanna do is I wanna do slash pull. Question: which game wanna watch? Okay, people. Whoever is available, vote on the pool which game you wanna watch, so we can decide before going into it. Pablo, thanks for the follow. Didn't see it. Okay, so 2-1 for Team Lulu. Art can't even clear half the way. I was just clicking going through it. I was just wondering what if... I was actually impressed by the first game. Like, I expect to handle Lulu like it was some kid. Okay, so... Next games didn't... Okay, well, you can see the pool. The pool is 5 people only yet, so I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I did watch. We just watched it, and Team Lulu won the third game. So it was 2-1 for Lulu, or for Chinese Powerhouse, I should say. We do have Dest against Soxu already up. We still need to wait a little bit because so maybe they're talking in the privates. Most likely we're gonna watch the Sox against Dest matchup. Maybe at least first game. And then maybe jump into another game to see how it goes. Okay, Sox and Dest won. Only 6 people voted. So it's okay.
Invincible.
Lulu third game. What do you mean? It was 1-1? Wait, they had an hour pause or whatever? What the hell? How did everyone play while they just played 2 games? And no one even... Then I need to fix the brackets. It's 1-1. Crazy. Then we're just gonna watch. Then we're just gonna watch the third game, and then we can jump into Dest Hot Wheels. guys sure it's third game? Yeah, there is. Oh my god. Lulu is out Banshee. What the hell? Oh, I'm not sharing the screen. God, this music sucks ass.
Are under attack. A town is under siege.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What do we have? Lulu, no Banshee. Potato of Doom is a Crypt Lord first. His Hans. His Hans is not perfect. And he has Shaman into bunch. Beastmaster for red, Crypt Lord for blue. A little bit of late summon, but he still loses. Skull Dog with the Blade Master. Okay. No regrets on watching this game. What is this Blade Master skin, by the way? Look at it. His sword is just huge. Some kind of a demon. Huh. He does go fire orb into Hans. Lulu wins his wave. I think he got pre-summoned. It's a little bit. Bulldog is obviously winning his wave. As Blade Master, right? Yellow is doing 5 shaman. Oh, I guess Orange didn't go for any bunches. He just must ghouls and bears without a hero. And he's going tier 3. That leads to... How is Red still losing though? I guess a lot of free summons. A lot of bodies. Windlock level 2, respect for that. Bears and Destroyer, yeah, now it's for sure. Or? Never mind. Crypt Lord Hans. Shaman. I think if he would play Banshee, with this amount of shamans, wouldn't he just win? Can't tell. Who is winning hard though? The orange stack is Destroyer. Red is tier 1. Oh. Stack it here. No. Blade Master. Orange is losing his wave, that's crazy to me though. He's constantly losing as well. And blue is constantly bouncing back. We should slow down. What's happening? So Cool Dog is most likely winning his wave because he's a crazy Blade Master level 3. Maybe not, honestly. Dreads with this spell, Illusion Swans. He might stack. Oh! Cool Dog. I thought his Blade Master bugged, but somehow he returned and joined the fight. Orange is still losing consistently. Build a tower and a hero. Is Potato of Doom just built different or what's happening? Red is tier 2. And red was losing every wave. Even though it's Banshee into Shaman, Lulu has 4 Shamans. They seems to be winning now. What I would love from Lulu is going straight up tier 3 now. Because Beastmaster with Spellbreakers and Necros, I think he would do a lot of it. And I hate that Bulldog went Orb of Fire, even though he's trying to stack his hero. Nice Windwall going behind enemy troops. He's not dealing with the Spellbreakers on his Blade Master currently. Would love to see Orb of Venom instead of Orb of Fire though. That would make cool. And I wonder when Orange is planning to win his wave. Currently it's not looking even close. I don't even understand why. Got 4 bears, some Wind Riders, Destroyers, and yellow is just straight up tier 1, nothing else. And he's just completely demolishing. Lulu did go for tier 3 in Spellbreakers, although making a rookie mistake of not toggling the Spellbreaker's ability. He's not gonna have enough mana to steal Beastmaster summons. But I guess the Spectre just turned them off. He didn't realize that blue doesn't have mana. So blue is bouncing. Easy as that. Yeah. Blue just completely deleted red from the map. After clearing yellow as well. I think we can go until we sign up. Because it's not looking great. Blade Master is close to level 6, to close to level 5, and he's gonna be absolutely unstoppable. Orange is just like Orange, bro. Like, I hope they have a serious talk after this game. If he just played Ghoul Banshee, I feel like he would be winning. Maybe I'm delusional because of Crypt Lord. I mean, yeah, Crypt Lord is too much. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's just crazy how you don't have any early 4 months choice of the tournament. No, not yet. In general, the 4 mine early is just not meta anymore. Not like a few previous tournaments. People still in like in general ladder. Like 4 mines, Lulu is doing them, YY is doing them consistency, but rest of the people not. People learn how to play, I guess. Or people who were doing that consistently just stop doing that. I don't know. Mercy and YY actually signed up for the tournament. They just signed up and left. Yellow gambling into orange. Oh yeah, yellow is building bears. But I don't know, man. Orange, will Orange win at any point in time? I'm just waiting. He should have been better already. I think he's finally winning. Like, good job, Orange. That's the second main victory in the whole game. First one was 6 goals into Crypt Lord. First wave. It's actually hilarious how long it took him while staying on 1 mine, so he didn't even greet how long it took him to actually bounce back and come back into the game. Just some gas bursts, yep, gas bursts for the win. But the lane 1 matchup and general situation on the field is looking very blue, if I can call it that. Blue doesn't leave a single chance. He just swipes the floor with red currently, and I don't see how red is gonna bounce back from it. He needs his team to scale, and they do scale pretty well, I would say. They're waiting for Panda 6 currently. But then there is a Blade Master 6 soon as well. And purple has Wind Riders to deal with Panda. And that's the first tower of the game. 17 or 8 or 16 minutes in. Blade Master level 6, full items. Let me see that. Let me see that spin. Oh! Boom. Look at that. Almost wiped it. Overcorruption actually saves the day there a little bit. But now Orange finally winning his wave. Finally. I mean, I bet purple and especially blue. Blue probably gave Orange a lot of side eyes. Like, bro, what's happening? I'm winning my lane after clearing your wave every single time. Can you do something about it? And at the point when Orange scale, it doesn't even matter anymore. Let's wait a little bit more. If we see some lane that gets close, it's just yellow can't build more bears because they're gonna get possessed. Teal, Wind Riders doesn't work. Kills destroyers. Panda level 6 is not gonna work because of destroyers. So I personally don't see a comeback at all. I don't see how they can even potentially bounce back. The left side is just way too strong. Panda is gonna ult hit this wave. And Lord won't go. The Blade is gonna ult now. I wonder if he waits for illusion. Look at this Blade Master. He gets stuck in some stupid situation. Now he's alive. He didn't even use his ult, and he's behind, killing Emerson. What the hell? Too easy for Lulu. Yeah, Lulu carried this game way too hard. I'm mad myself. Got to see the players they do. Yeah. In general, healing is not. It's not a spell you want to toggle. In general, it's just not intuitive, you know. Like, why? How can I waste heal? And it's very short cooldown as well. So it's like, yeah, it can be good. So here, I agree. He doesn't tank earlier. Nice ult, actually clutch ult. Lets him stack. I don't know if it's actually a stack. If Panda is gonna survive. He is rejuvenation on the Fire Panda. Boom. Blade Master did die. And why the hell Orange is not building any bunches? He's almost... Look at how close it is. Even though he has 10 Wind Riders. How is this that close? I don't get it. Cooldock overcooking on the end too much. Yeah, I think he's trying to have fun with it way too much. I agree. He just needs to ult on the first target, and then if you have 6 items on BM, you're most likely gonna ult the second time. In effect, the Destroyers were displaying Bloodlust. Very good. I don't know. Destroyers work well only against summons, I would say. Beastmaster finally reached level 5, so he can summon some units. For some reason he also enabled Hulk, even though it was disabled before. Maybe he just decided fuck it. Okay, Blademaster ult on Teal, as Drasty said. Nice micro on the Panda from Teal though. He got his finger on the trigger, bro. Every time it's Panda low HP, ult. Nice micro. Not something you see very often in Darkstreak. Yeah. I think Yo just doesn't have damage to deal with Blademaster. So he can freely ult on Teal and then ult on Red. Destroyer. Yeah, I mean you just need a lot of destroyers to actually dispel everything. Like their dispel is very short range. 7-second cooldown on destroyer and 1 second shaman. Are you sure Purge is 1 second? Because I'm not. One second is on Dryad, not on Shaman. Purge has way higher cooldown. Oh, you mean they cast it every second? Okay, never mind. Yeah. Bloodlust is 1 second. Purge is like 3 or 4 seconds. At this it should be like that. Ah, this never ending game. Does the right side have a chance to come back? I just don't see it. No, Bloodlust is not 3 seconds. It's 1 second, maybe even half a second. No, it's not 3 seconds. It's very fast. Most likely 1 second. But the destroyer's cooldown, I don't know. I never checked that. Nice Blademaster ult. Oh. I don't know if it's just me, but I hate those games. And it's just north-south pistols. Yeah. You gotta love them. Especially when army runs into you, so they catch a bit more of dinosaurs. Should we switch to another game? I feel like this game is just unplayable. Maybe I'm delusional, but I don't see how they're gonna come back. Honestly, wait, never mind. I do see how they can come back. Don't forget about Orange being weakest player in the world for some reason. Yellow is massing Hippos, and Hippo eventually gonna win against Orange. But he gets Blademaster ulted every way, poor guy. he just doesn't get to play in this whole scenario. Like, look at this. Fire dragons didn't toggle. The tier 3 is pretty rough for both teams. I mean, yeah. I would still prefer left side. Capo, double wind rider, very strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're just behind the Massey Air without AoE. Yeah. And I think both teams don't have good heroes to deal with air. Like Crypt Lord, okay, but it's Wind Riders, not good. Panda never gets to use his spells on air effectively. He doesn't prioritize that, so.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Teal also stacked Panda a little bit. Actually, I don't hate it. Oh, this ult. It hurts. Blade Meister almost kills the whole wave before Orange arrives. And look at that crit. Is it over here? This Master ult though. No, it's not enough. The game is over. Yeah. Was I playing a draft for me? Yeah. I agree. Like, you got Beastmaster into Spellbreakers, Banshee into Hans, Crypt Lord as well for him. I agree. It wasn't fun for you, but I was screaming, and I was only imagining how many side eyes did Lulu and Cool give to the Orange. It was crazy. Like, Lulu is winning against you every wave, even though Orange is just coming there and losing to the point when Yellow had all the units alive. Like, I was just, I couldn't take it. Like, it was constantly bouncing. Well played first game though, respectively. We were watching the first game. Actually, we watched all 3 games. First game was actually first game was great. Like, I saw you took that Lulu. We took that Lulu down in the first game. Like, he was some average noob. But yeah, third game, I just loved how the early game was constantly bouncing, and like Orange is tier 3 for like 5 waves and he's still losing without a chance, and I'm like, how is this even possible? Like, how bad can you be? Like, not bad in particular, but obviously he's making wrong decisions. If he's tier 3 with 1 mine and he's losing this hard, it's just incredible. Crypt Lord? I guess Crypt Lord is just unstoppable. Anyway, we got the hype matchup. Dest is crazy tier 3. Oh, and he's going tier 3 actually. And Blue went for a hero. So Dest is smiling right now. And Blue doesn't have... Oh, he does. He does have Crypt Fiend Banshee. So we'll see how Red is gonna deal with it. Shadowhunter first for Teal. Shadowhunter for Blue. I hope he didn't skill heal. I hope he didn't skill heal and he has a skill point left, so he can skill Hex if red shows up with a Frost Wing. But he is tier 2, is 900 gold, not building anything. Yellow is also tier 2. Shadowhunter first won against 6 grunts. Soxo is... Did Soxo skip 2 waves? I missed it. What happened? Why is there a triple raider? No! What the hell? What is that? What's going on? Why is there 8 Gargs? Wait. And Easter Bunny just slams 5 Cryptfins. It's just probably one of the best, or not, if not the best units in that station. Ready to actually get to the tower. And Sox is going... He got second mine after he saw Raiders. But Yellow just added more grunts. He did win. Blue won his wave. Red is going Towerants now. Tier 3, Tier 2, 8 Gargs into double Towerant. Street in the other series if the game is already up. Or I'm in. Plus 80 Raiders, yeah, something like that. And he got a Crypt Lord. So potentially if he gets on the tower, it's gonna take well. Okay, tank, few Towerants. Easter Bunny with Spellbreakers, although the problem with Towerants is that he does have Banshee. So that's the known complainer about the meta. Is gonna face it again. Deal with some Raiders himself. I wonder why they go for this amount of Raiders. Okay, tower is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yellow got a lot of gold. Blue is dead as well. Okay, team. Team? Team, what's happening? Is that just a Frank curse? Last time Frank faced Dest going Gargs like that, they also lost. I hope it's not the repeat of that situation. Now it's not looking great. Alchemist with Hans. Yellow just went tier 2 Raiders and still stomping his matchup. Sox is on 3 mines tier 3 though. He sure is gonna make a comeback soon, sooner or later. But Easter Bunny is not able to clear Yellow at all. Easter Bunny is not clearing Yellow at all. Is this game just over? Next wave? Or what's happening? Banshees? Is this game over in like 10 minutes? Hello team? Okay, he possessed Chimera. He possesses Towerants as well, right? Nice, nice. Maybe Shadowhunter stack? Yes, 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 let's go! Raiders for purple as well. But Teal is pumping with Chimeras already. Level 4 Shadowhunter from Teal. Soxo 1 Windrider, 4 Spirit Breakers, 3 Hippos. I guess to deal with Teal's Chimeras. Okay. Blue is Chimera of his own. 4 tanks. His Soul Towerants built 4 tanks. But Blue is stuck in. This time with a lot of units. Is it enough? No, it's not. I'm actually surprised it's not enough. Shadowhunter is still alive. Shadowhunter is gonna get a lot of XP. Level 5. Mana regeneration on statue. Another heal. Is this enough? No, but Shadowhunter is alive. No heals though. Statue is still there, so okay, heal. Possession on Frostworm, nice, nice. Blue, man. Level 6 Shadowhunter. Is Blue just the best player in this lobby or what's happening? Just a budget turnaround. I swear there will be a lot of this game though he didn't have an opportunity to get it off. He stacked for 4 waves in a row or whatever. Like his Shadowhunter was alive for 4 waves in a row. So, and at the stage when he, like at the wave when he stacked, he couldn't have an orb. He needed the units 100%. 100%. Okay, but don't forget.
Forces are under attack.
I guess Hood of Cunning on enemy Shadowhunter, also level 5. Desmond's Alchemist and Mr. Bedford. We can go for Squid One now. Or I guess this game is over. We can jump into game 2 straight up. It should be over, right? He entered mine and base. Wait, who entered mine?
A player's forces are under attack.
You mean orange? I mean they did Easter. I think I didn't see it. But yeah, Easter didn't clear yellow for like 2 or 3 waves in a row, and they almost died. Like 300 HP was way too risky. But now it's over. They just won in Shadowhunter. Wow, that's actually crazy. 300 HP on the Fortress and they bounce back. Shadowhunter stacks for 5 waves in a row and just wins. We are going into second game. Left side went full triple mine and barely lived. Another win for 20%, crazy. Yeah. I mean, Trusty, don't bother. Like, no offense to Die, but you know, sometimes he's just right. You're just wrong. Fortress of Ice tournament, our first wins from Castle Games. The problem is that the games were Lulu against Aspecto, 3 of them, right? Sword Dove, thanks for the follow. Okay, Soxo is the sword. Let's see some magic. Frank with Hans, low to see that. Death with Hans Sork into Hans Shaman. I wonder if he knows how to play it properly. I wonder how it's gonna work out or not. They both got Gargs, Alice and Death. Maybe another Garg rush. I don't know. I don't know what's the secret behind it and why they consider it good. But whatever works for them works. Is he going for Batrider, Tower and Hippo? Oh, Gryphon Rider. I wonder what his second option was. Probably Destroyer Chimera. And he just decided to go for at least some kind of anti-air. Although he had Hippo. Oh, he has Hippo Rider. So maybe it was something with Hippo. Left side tier 3 is so shit. No. And I can explain why. First of all, Sorks, Witch Doctor, Necro, broken. Shaman, Priest, Necro, broken. I mean, blue tier 3 is shit. His late game, not perfect. Jackpot tier 3 for Frank would be MG Tank Windrider. For Soxu it would be Priest Spellbreaker and then Tank Froststream maybe, or Hippo Froststream. Oh no, never mind. He also needs like Windrider or Hippo. I don't think it's bad. Like, look at the draft. I mean, yellow also got a nasty draft. Hey. Double Griffin, no tanks, no golems. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You have Hippo Riders. You have Hip Riders with triple buff. You have Bears against no Banshee. Got Sorks late game. Got Witch Doctor. You got a lot of healing for purple and orange. So tanks, people overreact. Tanks and MG don't win games alone. So left no Banshee, right side gets to press Z. Okay, let's see how many Z units right side is gonna build. Since there's no Banshee. Everyone complains about Banshee being broken and blah blah blah. Let's see. It's not that Z units are just dog shit in general. Besides Banshee being in the game, is obviously. Hans, Tinker and Saint T1. I mean, Crypt Lord and Hans, Tinker. Yeah. Soxu went for Sork, Lich with Orb of Darkness. And what's interesting that he didn't kill a single one of them. They're all so low. Because of Frost Nova, he did split, like switch the targets a little bit. He did have a lot of footmen. He sold them now and he's going tier 2, probably into tier 3. Dest with double Sork and a statue. Oh wait. Yeah, he's... I wonder why he's tier 2 already. Warden. I hate that Califox skin because it is always red, even though it's yellow Califox or Keeper of the Brew. But let's see. Dai says that team with more Keeper of the Brews usually wins. That's another quote. That's another myth. We should bust this game. Teal went for tier 3 by the way. I don't know why, but Alchemist 4 grunts double mine into tier 3. After he sold Tinker with Hans, so he's avoiding playing this tier 1. He doesn't want to be stuck in losing tier 1. Soxu, meanwhile, went for 6 Sorks into tier 2 double mine. Yellow did not go for a gem, but so far it's enough. 8 grunts for Shaman, more than enough. Also a summoner here doing a lot of work for him. Going tier 2 now. Mr. Bunny with the Shade. Nice addition. We'll see if Dest actually recognizes there's a Shade in time. Or does he ever? And obviously he goes for Gargoyles. Dest is a big Gargoyle enjoyer. Mr. Bunny does have bad riders if he overspends on Gargoyles. They gonna stack this wave and Frank doesn't have anything to kill them. Only Tinker and Priest. Like he's gonna split the wave.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wars. I mean, Frank was anyway losing. Triple Hippo Rider. This range, damage upgrade, and attack upgrade. Early Hippos are very good decision. Is very good decision from Teal. Since he sees that orange is playing for the late game in kind of way. So it should be very good. Oh, Alice is a Shade as well. Sucks I didn't see it. He got a Shade, I think. Or? Yeah, no, disabled in this. That one Wind Raider is doing a lot. Orb of Darkness was sold. Is it enough? Invis on the field. He somehow did kill the Shade. I guess Noah killed it somehow. And he manages to stack with just 6 Sorks and a Wind Raider. And he... Oh, nice Nova! Dest almost saved the Keeper. is the invis to change the target of Lich for Shade Cam. And now Lich is level 3. And Lich is, as we know, very scary hero if he gets to high levels. Very good scaling hero. He is weak early game, even though people think he's not. I would say he's most of the time weak, especially considering that it's a Banshee meta. But if he scales, and if he gets early levels, past early levels, then he's more than good. Flying machines early on from Frank on tier 2, they don't even have the upgrade. Without an upgrade, they're not that great. And if you see flying machines this early, you know that he most likely doesn't have any answer to it, to your hippos. He might just build nothing besides hippos now. That made me remember that I don't have Gyro skin. But the skin that Frank has is actually very nice. It looks great. I might get it at some point. But getting cool skins like that sometimes forces you to build bad units. Because Gyros are like in rare situations you would actually need. I think it is Black Legion. I will not be able to check it or whatever. Thanks from Yellow. And Orange is in a bit of a trouble. He needs to find a solution, thanks, with his current units. It's just not gonna be easy. And Red is just slamming more swords. It's an upgrade. Blue doesn't have a good answer to it. And Teal, as we discussed, builds more hippos out of a statue, one more grunt for some reason. Frank is still tier 2, building flying machines without an upgrade. Or no, with upgrade. Oh, I guess you can't get the attack ground upgrade before tier 3. And it's not looking great. I think it's looking very bad. Did Blue random his tier 3? No. I think he purposely went for Bat Riders because he already had Hippo Riders. So I would think he had Hippo Rider in the selection, and the other units, I don't know what would be worse than this. Maybe Destroyer, so he didn't want to go for Destroyer. Orange went for Necros and got cleared under the tower before his opponent arrived. So now they're in a bit of a struggle. And again, right side lost the tower first. He's legit playing without tier 3? Yeah, I mean he's building Hippo Riders, right? Eventually he might add Bat Riders, I think, like, or maybe not. And I don't think the Griffins are bad in particular. Like, again, talking about mix coming up soon, people need to understand that Griffins are probably second highest DPS if they hit ground. Like, if they would not be able to hit air like Chimeras, they would be probably the highest. I'm saying second highest because Chims don't hit air and they don't struggle with it like Griffins do. Interesting interaction. Hippos just focus the factory, but Frank is not having fun building flying machines only. I have complete faith in Blue. Yeah. The Gyros appear to be doing us. Yeah, Statue plus Alchemist Hill. I agree. They do appear to be doing nothing. And it's very hard for Orange. I think Orange, in my opinion, he needs to add a few footmen for the bodies. because grunts are not dying in time. So he needs like 2 or 3 or 4 footmen for the bodies. I don't know if he realizes that, because currently he just doesn't summon on all the Necros, as far as I see it. And boom, red with 6 bears. And hippos are not doing enough. It's just the bear sword combo is very strong. And purple is not smiling, he's gonna get split again because he's still tier 2 massing flying machines, nothing else. So his only hope is that he can beat his flying machines only, somehow beat the Hip Riders. And from 10 of them he killed 5. So he killed 2 Hip Riders. There's 15 flying machines. Yeah, got 2. And Warden is almost level 6. It's pretty rough. Orange added hippos this way. He does have bodies this way though. Jairus need something to tank for them. They definitely do need something to tank for them. But Frank is not able to do anything about it. Red just has a strong early, like ground army. It has 8 bears, 5 swords. So he just eliminates the opportunity for Jairus to not be split. The only way for purple to not get splitted is to go for tier 3 and the gyro upgrade.
A player's forces are
But for now he's building nothing besides gyro, so his hope is that he eventually wins with that. And in my opinion, if somehow blue, which I think is the only potential, although Warden is level 6 there is no potential anymore, if somehow left team bounces and purple is not split, and he's actually fighting one, like anything that can be considered close fight, he might win. But currently it's not looking great. Alchemist heal is just balanced. Just imagine spraying the ground and your air units are getting healed. I mean, in general, Frank's decision was wrong, because instead of doing this and having 0 chances to clear red as well, I believe he's constantly losing to red. He needed to go tier 3 himself and build hippos, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's harder, but then at least you're doing something and you're clearing your wave. Because currently he's just there, waiting for his team to bounce. Like, he is just complete faith in his team, which his team is doing, by the way. His team is achieving some dreams. Lich might be level 6 on this way. Wait a moment. All orange's casters are there. Lich level 6 against full ground army. So his ult is gonna do a lot of things. Frost Nova, ult. Ult on all of them. Is that it? Look at it, bruh! Never doubt Sork's Necra. Never doubt Sork's Necra. Because yellow didn't build anything besides tanks. Look at his build. He has 0 damage. 0 damage. And he couldn't build damage because he would get crippled polymer. What do you do about it? Okay. Now we see the full potential of flying machines. Look at this. Huh? Is it? Oh, look at. Boom. 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 Huge. 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 Frank is getting hard carried. I have no comments, honestly. That 17th flying machines decision is just, I don't know. it's just overthinking himself. Like, there's no way it is the right play. It's 100% troll. Building flying machines early game is always troll. Besides maybe when the opponent has chimps only and nothing in the air besides chimps. Oh, besides hero. Or might be okay-ish. Gyros are good against specific things. What? What things? All the chimps, as I said. They lose to Gargs, they lose to everything. Maybe Gryphons. Ground attack gyro. Yeah. Can now. No. Oh, can orange clear yellow? No. I think orange doesn't need to clear. Like, I feel like he can stack forever. Like, his Lich didn't move for a little bit. Now his ulti Teal. And Teal is building Chimera for some reason. But I actually don't know what would I build if I was Teal in this situation. Like, now Gyro's working well. Now it's hard for Teal. Although the ground is still questionable. He's level 6 Alchemist. But in general, yeah. It was just a Necrosword combo. It's hard to deal with. Can't blame anybody for that. Okay, we actually see some Z units from left side. And Saxo, after he saw that there's tanks, he stopped building Wind Riders. I bet he split them up. Yeah, you see, it's like one on each side. And he started adding hippos. Why? Because Wind Riders are going in front of hippos and tanks hit Wind Riders. And if you have your whole army is hippos, that they don't take damage from tanks. If that makes sense. But yeah, yellow is screwed. Sork Necro, he's just not allowed to deal damage in this situation. I don't know if you can cripple the tanks. I think you do. I think you do, but and if you do, the tank deal like what, 6 damage per hit. We'll need to check the next wave. Lich is gonna die in time to spawn, which is nice. Frank built 3 abominations and Teal had Banshee. Kastak is playing Easter somehow. Spewing out bullshit. What the hell? Not having spellbreakers against. Are you sure it's bullshit? Let's see. Yeah, Easter team is playing right now on the screen. Let's see how cripple. Yes. So you can slow them, but you can't cripple. Okay. Yeah, so cripple doesn't work. Slow does, cripple doesn't, I guess. Usual. And they actually turned it around, and now they're winning somehow. Even though looking at this build, it's just Frank needs a hug. After this game, I don't think he was having any fun. That's going for Decay Aura. He recognized that Yellow's wave is very slow, so he tries to stack with him. Lich level 9. Look at those gyros. The problem with gyros as well, that they after that they run into tanks. So basically they're not even existent unit. Or maybe they killed one Chimera. Good enough. Both oranges here so are there. They most likely gonna die. And oh, the Nova. Wiping all the casters. Look at the amount of bodies. Okay. Orange did not do that well this wave against red as he was before. He's constantly stacking with heroes. Blue is 3 attack upgrades, which I respect. He's constantly stacking, he needs to deal damage. Also decay. Maybe he would, I would think he would also consider getting Tower and Aura as an item. So quite late into the game, 20 minutes. Be reasonable. I guess Decay Hour is more than enough for now, but later on, probably. Warden is stacking. No mana items though, like a mana regen item would be interesting. All dependent. And Gyrocopters didn't do any damage while Alchemist was healing. That's just stupid. Frank with DK as well. Warden is still alive. I would guess he wants Warden to die now, so he can respawn on his wave. Yeah. He is dying as well. There's 4 James on the field and 6 Necros. Toxo doesn't have, or Orange, doesn't have any great ways to deal with Necros. And for some reason the cripple was late. The Lich ultimate is on the ground doing nothing right now. He cancelled it somehow. And this Nova again. Is Keeper gonna stack by any chance? Anyways? Yeah, Shade is not alive. Yeah, Keeper is stacking. Although Nova again killing some of the Sorgs, I guess. And Princess of the, oh, it's Decay. I guess Pod is dead. Warden is still blinking constantly. So what we are waiting for is Frank to scale a little bit. Get better units that can deal damage to other lanes besides Dill. Currently he's not able to. And I still don't understand the Flying Machine decision. Like you have Hippos, triple buff. I think it's never worse. They do have mid control for quite a bit now. Orange is in 3 mines. Gyro over Hippo Rider. You mean in a way that Gyros beat Hippo Riders in equal spending? Yes, but I guess you didn't watch the early game. I agree that Gyro beats it. My point is that what's the reason for it? Do you think he would lose after his team is like helping him quite a bit? He would lose with 7 Hippos or Hippos triple buff. It was good. In which way it was good? I don't know. They were constantly split and he had 15 gyros against Hippos and he killed 2 of them. When instead he could have scaled well with Hippo triple buff. Because now he's not dealing any damage to anybody besides Dill. Okay, he's winning Dill, Gyros fly past. GG. Or did he research? He didn't research. They fly past it and they get hit by tank. By the way, he needs to research now. They have a siege damage. Eight hippos of his own. I legit think if he would sell them, it would be better. No upgrade. If Alice wanted to fight for air, he was forced to build gyros. So fight it out. So you would say triple buff, even though he does have spellbreakers, triple buff hippos would lose to single hippo, or he would have better chances than 17 gyros? I don't know. I mean, he's building bad units because he looks clueless. Why did he build more grunts? He had 4 grunts, he went tier 3, and now he has 10 grunts. But it's like Frank's build working is thanks to Alice, because Alice doesn't know what to do. General. He went tier 3 to build 6 grunts, bro. In reality, if you think about it. And would you say that Frank forced it by building gyros? I don't know, maybe. But then it doesn't make sense, because both Alice and Des, they want mixed, right? And if you want mixed, it would mean that you know, understand the game, and know how to scale well, blah blah blah. He does good, he bounces. Oh yeah. Nice gyros, man. Holy shit. This is your gyros, man. He's not able to clear shit. He barely killed the hippos and now he lost them. And let them stuck. Teal's getting all their air wrecked up by Easter. The gyros are doing nothing. The game was over right there if you didn't. I agree. It is a close game, and now it's looking like a very, very rough stack. Princess of the Moon reaching level 6, level 10 Califax and Robo Venom. A little bit of units, a little bit of casters, some statues. They should still alive. Blood Mage, Paul, Princess of the Moon, all of them are alive. DK level 6 with Aura and Aura. And it's enough. Easter Bunny with some 3-3 upgrades, Hippo Riders, just wins. She just stops this Ulch scale kicking in. Which Ulch? Heal? Oh, I guess. That also makes sense. But I as well think that Gyro does not do shit. If Alchemist hits heal on Hippos, they just hit for nothing. But yeah, now... Oh, Frank DC. Did I get... I have some... wait, we won the game by the way before Frank's wave would have spawned. Dessing, banned. We won the game by the way. Me and Sox are stacked. So you won? I just need one of you to message enemy team. Did we win? And they say yes or something like that. Because what the hell happened? Never happened before. Frank had some problems with connections too? No, Paolo, if he just was freezing, they won. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't know, bro. 17 gyros dissing. I mean, that happened by the way when he researched and the skins went off. So he dissed right after he learned the ground attack for 17 gyros. We won before Frank before spawned, by the way. That's crazy though. I would say the same is the, or we would have to draw or consider it. No, bro, no draws. It's only first game. Or wait, it was the first game, right? No, it was the second game. It's 2-0. Never mind. Oh my god, thank God. I thought this game's gonna go forever. I'm getting tired. Okay, Unix against Lulu. They started 20 minutes ago. Whew. Easter is a beast. Soxu is a beast. Soxu made this game playable by stacking and winning the wave, and then ulting or blue. And blue had all his units in the same place. For some reason. I don't know. But it's not like it mattered that much. What it can... But honestly, like, I don't know if Frank is listening, but holy shit, why is there 17 gyros when you have a triple buff, bro? I'm just, oh my god, I was screaming into the void. And Kinetech is telling me that it worked well. Like, I still disagree. It did not scale any good. Enjoying Shadowhunter today? Okay, Lulu and Cold Dog with Sox. This is about to get funny. Although BJBX got Banshee and Unix got Spellbreakers. I don't know. I guess. I hope Frank didn't consider graph or whatever flying machines on himself, and he actually talked about it as a team. 5 Necros actually, yeah, good catch. 5 Necros, 2 Sorks, a lot of ghouls as well. Ugh. This game is gonna be stacking, bro. I swear I'm getting Fireless CVs AM every game. So right side, all the team is 2-3. What do you mean? Right side has Spellbreakers and Priest. And I mean teal, yeah, teal not this spell. GG, Lulu drafted MGs. No Banshee for left. Yeah, Lulu is out of Banshee. God, I hate Crypt Lords. Why is there a double Crypt Lord again? Okay. No tower. Hippo Windrider. Wait, you skipped on Windrider and went for Batrider that you never built. And what was Z? I mean, Hippo Windrider. I was guessing that you had a Hippo there, that's why you went Batrider, but skipping on Windrider is a mistake. Anyway, we got a double tier 3 rush from the
player's force.
left side advantage was first tower down. No, according to the statistics that we apparently had, first tower just wins every game. Orb of Venom and For some reason, oh, Lulu is also 3 mines. 4 Raider. Oh my god, BJ Biggs. By the way, going Raiders after the tower is down is such a troll
Player's forces are under
decision.
attack.
I think. Like, he is almost not getting anything. 4 mines double Sork. Hero now. So orange went tier 3, also 4 mines. Also, okay, 4 mines. We need to slow down. This game is gonna be fun. This game will be quick. I don't think this game is gonna be quick, bro. What the hell? Raider tank into Banshee. What? Oh wait, it's actually a Raider Banshee for both into tank Frostream.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even cheating. I will happily torment Frank for the. I agree. Like we should all go to the Discord and ask Frank how did that happen. Yao is not in 3 yet. I think my team would have been in trouble if I didn't make the Jairus. Why? They were not doing anything. Huh. Like before you bounced, they were killing 2 hippos, and I guess splitting the wave. And maybe that split, because they were split, you were clearing a little bit of ground units from Teal, and then it was easier for Soxo to deal with air. That sounds like way too deep of an idea when you have a simple decision. I think thinking should be suspended on your end for this game. Jesus, that's too harm. They won, bro. Whatever works. Whatever made him win works. Tell them all get for 6 Shaman and Brothers. The game is over. I mean, it's over. By the way, I don't think the Raider Banshee is that bad. It does have Sork's Necra, so you can play around it. But they need to start clearing the waves. And if Red just masses Spellbreakers and nothing else, it might be scary. None of them have a way to deal with it. They won't cause Sox when they start. I'm not being honest. Yeah, I agree. To be precise, they won't because of Soxo. But it's okay. I hope it's not the first game though. I'm gonna split it up. Because we have already a team in the finals.
A player's forces are under attack.
Orange can't build any damage, his chimps could counter by Raider's Banshee. Yes. Best decision you made was to dissing Frank. Can we stop the bullying? What the hell? Is the team we're supposed to cheer for? Once they possess a single Negro, they get 450 gold. It's not 450. Yeah, it's 350. Yeah. Jairus, solid. I don't think they were looking solid. After they started winning, yeah, he was clearing teal, but then he was running into tanks. So I don't know. Because of tires? Hell yeah. Makes sense. The one thing I want to notice though is that Orange has Shadowhunter, so he can build damage and then ult, and possession doesn't work. GG. And what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? What is that? No idea about the score of this game. It might be the first game. But it was BJ. Okay, Biggs is up one. So it's the second game. Huh. That's cool. Wait, is that it? Did we synchronized on the game ending moment? Or what's happening? Level 6 Dreadlord as well. Mamma mia. Or... how many tanks does he have? 2? Yes. Never mind. Volo is just getting gapped. Actually crazy. He had Shadowhunter ult and he still lost so hard. What the hell? And Banshee against Frostwim. It's not even about possession, it's just your Frostwim don't hit enemy Banshee at all. What's the water optimization? Okay. What is that? Did it give ult to Orange instead of his wave? Orange is looking healthy, no lie. Paladin and DK, these raiders, is actually scary because they revive the raiders. The raiders don't get targeted because of that. Is Shadowhunter stacking though? Again. It seems so. Does he have an ultimate? I think he does. Is it enough for Bulldog? Ultimate still alive. Is it enough for Lulu? No Infernal. That means no Shadowhunter will kill this. Yeah, they lost our pretty early. But they're not winning, trust me, let's be real. And Cool Dog Warden didn't die. Shadowhunter is alive, but I would not wanna ult on Cool Dog's wave. It's way too... it's just it's a stalling wave. You know what this game lacks? I would love to see a hero that can dispel. Like just a dispel hero. Maybe I'm delusional, but I think it would be such a great thing to have in some matchups. But unfortunately, Warcraft 3 doesn't have a Discipline Heroes in the game. That Warden is alive for like 15 waves now. I don't know if he wants it to be alive this long, and then if he does, then itemization is a little bit wrong. Because you would want some DPS items, maybe Hood, Harbor Venom instead of this. Red is adding flying machines now. It's not looking great. That Warden is still alive. I swear to God. Someone kill this Warden, please. It's like 6th wave or something of Warden being alive. And they don't have, I mean they have Priest, I guess. They bounced. Is this casters? It might be a them stack. It might be a doom stack. Not gonna lie. Dark Ranger second. Not something you would see often. Boom. Tower down. Wait, where are the doubters? People were saying this game is gonna be quick. Banshee Raider, blah blah blah. Hello? They just won. It's over. Chimps are alive. Warden is still alive for like whatever amount of waves already. Till with 5 demolishers. Go Inferno. Necros will work. Necros Sork. I don't know why blue has no Sork. Oh, I guess Spellbreakers. I blame BJ Biggs for not building enough raiders. Why would you build enough raiders? How do you deal with Sork Necro then? I guess Frostworm is not the best answer as well. Huh. If anything, I blame BJ Biggs for not having destroyers this game. BJ Biggs without flying dryads is not the same BJ Biggs. Yeah, the only proper answer would be Spellbreaker or Destra. Oh my god, it's 10 PM already and we are just going in the 3rd game of semi-finals. Oh, 4 hours already. But you could say the same with like Sword Breaker. How do I beat that? There is no way to beat that. I mean, there is, but you need a lot of tools. It's definitely not stronger than Banshee Spellbreaker, right? Definitely. For sure, right? There's like almost no answer. 4 hours is light work, come on. Yeah, but it's not playing. Like if it's playing and streaming, easily. But bro, talking for 4 hours straight, like into the wall. if you can consider that, because I don't hear any voices in my head besides mine. It's rough. Anyway. Priest doesn't help. Priest Dispo is the worst Dispo in the game. So no. Hydrate. Nisa I want to talk to about the games. Soul casting is hard. Yeah. My second My second caster is in the grand finals, so it's okay. Necro's good with Sarks. 2. Lots of units to deal with. Where's Derger? Derger is retired from streaming, guys. At least for now. I can't promise that he's gonna come back. Maybe one day he'll feel like it, but currently Derger is a giga chat. He's achieving all the 2k MMR goals in real life. I took over. I'm not streaming. I don't have time for it on the work weeks. Maybe I do, but I'm just lazy and it's just the busy hour when every single person is streaming. Like there's 5 people streaming Direct Strike. Why would I stream? Like there's like Skippy is too good for us now. Yep. Skippy is just on another level of existence. Still 52 euros. I guess. Let me check. Is anyone else streaming? I don't think. So Mercy is streaming. And that's all actually. Why won't you? That's the point. Like most of the streamers are European, I would say. So when they end the stream, I need to go to bed because I have work next morning, right? So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Yeah, Derger is playing a little bit. For a few days he played, but it's like one of the reasons we have these tournaments at 6 p.m. Central Europe is so I can cast them and not fuck not fuck with my sleep schedule because it's already like it's gonna be like 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. I guess. Like this. Lost to mirror on red blue. Yeah, very similar drafts. I agree. But still, the general idea is gonna be a little bit different, in my opinion. Oh. Cool Dog. Wait, look at Cool Dog's draft. How and when do you draft this tier 2? Hippo Spirit Walker Raider.
A player's forces
What
are
the
under
hell?
attack. Town is under siege.
BJ Biggs with Sork. Oh. Haven't seen that in a while. And destroyers into tanks. He really wants to be in the Bit Banshee. Purple? I don't know. I hate it. I think it's one of the worst tier 2 you can possibly get. Especially with no archer.
A player's
Just
forces are
dog
under
shit.
attack.
Every single unit doesn't scale. You build it. If you build more than 2, you basically spend gold on nothing. Even 2 Spirit Walkers is just, I don't want to do it. Yeah, only versus Banshees. Even then, Banshee scale better. At least Banshee, you know. Banshee is a threat. And Spirit Walker is just cute little cow. Overall draft is solid, I agree.
A player's forces are under attack.
Overall, honestly not really, but it's decent. It's playable, I would say. I like blue drafts a lot. If he would have Sork instead of Banshee, it'd be a perfect draft. much better since enemy team has no things. Build 100 hit points in the game. Space. 100 hippos. Yeah, if he recognizes that somehow, that would be hilarious to see 100 hippos. Okay. Good decision on skilling Hulk level 1. He would have won with a bear, I think, but instead he decided to stack, and Lolo goes for Will Beast first. Oh. But it's not even hitting the hands. Keeper, Beastmaster. Oh. That's convenient. I mean, left side is not that worse. Warden again, Beast, and no hero. I don't know why, but no hero. Oh yeah, double keeper. Ah. This Zergs as well. He's not building them for some reason. If he would have Zergs, he would have won. BG Pingus, where are my Zergs? I hate playing keeper, it's so boring. I love playing keeper. I'm a keeper abuser, officially. I'm going keeper, Zergs, it's keeper stats, trends every game. You give me that option, I'm going for it. You give me Zerg, Spellbreaker, and the keeper, any day of the week. I'm just gonna sit there and spam Zerg, Spellbreaker, wherever.
A player's forces are under
Okay,
attack.
Lolo. Bro, why? Why would he ever skill Will Beast first? I don't get it. Two intel item at level 5 super fine. Why? Walking tower? Okay, Lewis, you're overcooking a little bit. We don't buy intel items on Keeper. He never runs out of mana. There is no point. Yeah, only orb. Nothing else. And sometimes Venom or... yeah, I mean Venom. Venom is almost never wrong. I'm a fan of Teal hiding E unit. I'm not. It's obvious that it's not Banshee, because against Shaman you would build the unit. Instead of... wait, why did he build Spirit Walkers even? Just for DPS, I guess. Paladin, the Beast, over Venom. No! Keeper of the Grove never runs out of mana after level 1. But I'm going stats. I'm not a passive enjoyer, I'm going stats, so I never run out of mana. If you go stats, you can run out of mana, I think at level 2, but level 3, I think you have enough intellect to never run out of mana on cooldown. I mean, if you go stats, then you definitely don't buy any mana regen items, unless first of all, he doesn't have a fear of Banshee. Second of all, he knows it's not a Banshee. Like, it's just logical. If you see, if you're building shamans, every single person on this planet would build Druids or Banshee into that. There is no way you would not build Banshee, Beast Keeper against Shaman. Wait, they're stacking a little bit, or do I see it? Well, it's just 4 Spirit Walkers completely dominating. Hell yeah. I don't know why. I have no idea why there's 0
Player's
Sorks.
forces are under attack.
He's just a hater for some reason, but he would stomp this wave. Because still, purple doesn't have any damage. What item you all buy? We buy Gem of Health, we buy Boots of Agility, and we buy Orb of Fire. And on level 5 you buy Evasion on Blade Master.
Player's forces are under
Oh, this bad. But you're not supposed to go 6 items every single game on Blade Master. And yeah, not in that order. It's Orb of Fire, Gem, or maybe 2 gems, and then Boots. Depends on the lane state. Cool dog, cool dog, cool dog. BJ Biggs, you're making priest. Build Sorks, please. Any Sorks, please. Imagine how good they would be here. Especially now that he would not buy gem. His ego would not allow him to buy gem. Like, he would not buy gem ever at this stage. I swear to God. Like, just few Sorks and he's winning this wave. In late game you don't stack it. Cool Dog would buy gem. I'm not a Cool Dog specialist. I just know that he loves to stack heroes. And he often does some random shit. No, I mean that it's quite late into the game. So he might think, oh, I don't need it. You know? If BJ Big shows up with 3 Sorks, he's like, oh, come on. It's not that important. Like, that's what I mean. He's not gonna buy them. In my opinion. I don't know. He plays other Sorks. Red's bunches have been tragic. I mean, because
A player's
Orange is
forces are under attack.
Orange is having fun on tier 1.
Under siege.
Mountain Giant. Still no Sorks. I hate you, BJ Biggs. I hate you for not being building Sorks. Into okay, first of all, Teal is not bad. He just doesn't play Sorks. But that was the only wave when he had the problem with Spellbreakers. Before it was no Spellbreakers. He had a lot of time. Yeah, he could have built Sorks at any point of time. He was constantly, his wave was constantly close. Red is also playing like 700, he must be boosted. Hello boys, Axe.
A player's
The
forces
breakers
are
have
under
leaks.
attack.
Humans, Spirit Walker. Why is there 4 Spirit Walkers and 0 Sorks? You're trying to stack. The only... I've seen Red in ladder, he's bad. Brother, Red has 2700 elo and he's rank 3. True. Ah, based opinion. Fuck Unix, I guess. And now he built a Frost Room. BJ Biggs. MG got possessed. If you have Zorks and Keeper of the Groove and you don't build Zorks, you deserve to lose. That's all I'm gonna say about this game. I just don't have energy to take it anymore. And why does he have Horrible Venom? Why is Jared a big fan of melee heroes with Horrible Venom? He bought it on DK, he bought it on Beastmaster. He has been yapping all day about free win tourney today and just lose. I mean, they did perform well. They got the first game, then they lost the second. Then they lost the second one, and this one is still in progress. And if Teal actually builds Zorks, he's gonna stack. At any point of time, if he decides that, okay, now it's time I wanna win, he builds Zorks, boom, victory. So we're just waiting for him to recognize. Apparently he can win this game. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not right, because blue is just massing spellbreakers, but... yeah, I guess he's not clean, bro. So now Zorks would not work. This is it, they're good. Hello boys, tripping. Lol. They must be good. I mean, BJ Biggs is a sponsor of this tournament, so we still all need to say thank you to BJ Biggs for this tournament to even happen, and we can see all these high ranked players in the same games. Yeah, it's actually a previous tournament. After the tournament, after we were blabbling about the balance changes and I went into some solo queue games, he actually decided he wants to throw the prize pool for the AT tournament. But anyway guys, feel free to, just in general, if you want to see some AT tournament or any the tourney has been much better than the RT tourneys, yes, but I agree that RT is I can't talk, I need some water after this game. RT are not fun, but RT brought up a lot of players that recognizes, oh, there's a tournament, maybe I should play. Because before, you have it only AT, right? And those RT were not filling up, I'm just gonna say that. We barely had 2 or 3 good teams. Jester is good, but other 2 are bad. They do got seems like you care. More for Joseph recollection. I don't think so. It's actually the same people that have been playing since the Is it? BJ Biggs was not playing. Unix was not playing. Left Chinese team was not playing. Soxofrag in the first. Brother, we had like 8. Yeah, the first ever tournament by our organization or whatever, like when we organized the first tournament, yes, there was a lot of teams. After that, if you wanna quickly go through the, well, even on the website, you can check. It was Igorek showing up for every single tournament, Dash showing up for every single tournament, and like new teams here and there. But in general, there's a lot of people playing Direct Strike. There's not a lot of people who wants to participate in it. Like the game is popular, but it's not active. In the case of like community-wise, it's not active, I would say. It's just very popular. But I doubt we can get tournaments better than this. This game is over, by the way. Community is it because some people are freaks on the other. I think in general, like, the problem is that there is MMR, and whenever there's a ladder, people are not gonna act like normal human beings. RIP BG Bigs. I was cheering for BG Bigs. Unfortunately, our sponsor didn't make it to the grand finals. He did a very good run though. He stomped Igorek to 0, then he managed to play a ladder game, then he went into a best of 3, and unfortunately lost after winning first game, which was crazy. RIP BG Bigs. We were cheering for you. I'm almost dead inside, so it might not seem like it, but make the ladder with cash pool instead of having tournaments. Okay, bro. Wait, any names of freaks, Hot Wheels? I mean, fact. That's a fact. Make the ladder with cash pool instead of having tournaments. I love boys. Could you sponsor it? Like, if you have, like, if you are able to sponsor cash prize for the ladder, I'm down. In general, just a side note, BJ Biggs in the chat. Our giga chat of this tournament. Basically, the only reason this tournament is happening. Sponsor and generally a great guy. Hot Wheels and Bambusha straight ladder freaks, let's be real. Yep. And guys, I wanted to remind you, if you want, or if you have any interesting format for the tournament, see, and at the same time you're interested to sponsor it, then we can make it happen. Any format, unless it's just something unbelievably undoable, will be there. Come in, we always appreciate the sponsors, we always appreciate the interest in the tournaments, and we'll make it happen. The only question is for people to show up. AT abuses will rise if there's big money on the ladder. I mean, cash prize for AT, that would be crazy. Alkis, thanks for the follow. BG Smalls will get redemption next time. Hell yeah. I mean, BG Bigs is the only back-to-back tournament winner. I'm just saying. Like, this tournament he got a little bit unlucky. Maybe his team didn't perform as well, but he's the only back-to-back, as far as I remember. Maybe I'm just forgetting something. Me, hello, how can I back-to-back? Really? Oh yeah, you did won 3 tournaments, I think. Or Fail did win 3. Okay, then I will say it differently. BJ Biggs is a back-to-back random teams winner. Okay, if that's fair. Okay, I need to I need to hydrate while we wait for the next game to start. I hope there is no. Just call him the best American player while you UAT is stroking a little more. He's not even the best player in my house. How can he be the best American player? Ah, that's crazy. Bro, Jar, I have a simple question. Do you play on his account when he's asleep? Or how the hell does he have 700 games or whatever in this season? Because 700 is a little bit too much. Whew. Lul said he needs 5 minutes. Where I'm on the rock arc. Lol. Lol ma exposed. Big meat, fat meat. Big meat. Good account. Mighty meat. Check his follows. I'm disturbed. You're always been disturbed. I tried to stay strong for you. Wait, can you actually check people's follows? I'm generally confused. I'm gonna pin the brackets again. Lulu taking a 5 minute break. Jesus Christ! If this series gonna go for 2 hours, I'm gonna do something bad to myself. By the way, what's the time in China? Oh, it's like 4 a.m. Nice. I wonder if BJ Biggs is in queue already. It just never stops. Under one custom or mine custom? No. I would shit talk people way too much, and I don't want that. This candidate might need more time. Wonder how long till we see Philo back on DS after. Bro, Philo doesn't have a great time, I'm not gonna lie. I can't. Wait, let me open his profile. Here's the meta. He did go back to 50% win rate at least. Mixed may help him a bit. But how would mix help? I don't know. He doesn't play with Sorks. Yeah. He doesn't play with Sorks. He doesn't play tier 3. Like, for legit, all the people who complain about meta and that they want mix, they all want mixed while they are playing T1 every game. They spam T1 until they're dead. Mixed are gonna kill those people. They're gonna be out of the ladder. Because I think mix is gonna be full of tier 3 rush. Or at least it should be. Because people won't have tanks every game, for example, or I don't know. And mixed would just help, you know, have a different feeling about the game. But the meta in general will be maybe the same. Why would it be full of tier 3 rush? I guess it wouldn't. I would benefit from mixed, for sure. Yeah, but you don't need good tier 3. What is good tier 3? Good tier 3 in people's eyes is tank Frostrum. Everything else is not worse. Russian or whatever. When it's tank Chim is not that great. Tank Frostrum, tank Chim, mm, I have my doubts. Bad enough early game. Uh, no, I'm talking in a setting of tier 3 rush. Like you can rush with a lot of things. Russian Knights? No, I mean no one talking about Russian Knights, but why would the Russian Hippo Riders not work? Russian Hippo Riders is not bad. People just don't do that. It's not terrible. It's easy to counter and you need a lot of buffs, but it's not terrible. They do not damage on heroes. I agree. Uh, yeah, I mean they get countered by double units with tanky hero, but they do scale well. And tier 3 is not only about instantly winning. And you can always, like if you build, for example, 6 or 7 hippos, and then your opponent has 15 riflemen, and you build, yeah, obviously wind riders are better. You can't rush ship riders with bad tier 3. I had a game today when if I would rush tier 3 there, Did you like my Gasper's Rush versus Lulu? I think I missed that game. It was a second game, isn't it? Oh, thanks for the raid. Welcome, people. Yeah, I missed the first game. I was watching the last game of Frank Test. See? Bro, you rushed your 3 and you won. Apparently. And then you lost 2 games in a row. Haha. Super cool. Yeah, sad that I missed it then. Is it up? No. Uh, they still didn't start, bro. In game. Should I go home early today to be able to stream tomorrow or get shift faced and spam DS Discord? No sound? What do I mean no sound? There is sound. I think the second one Anaconda. The problem first season when ladder was mixed is Necro was OP and you very often got her always 0 dispel. Necro OP? I don't know. Wait, what the hell is that leak? How do we know that? Mixed announcement is tomorrow? That would be great. It was sad in the end. Boom, 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 boom. It is good time to mention that we may swap the mixed mod in Sunday for Work of the Champions. Not official yet, but we may get an announcement. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Last found a way to swap mods for Work of the Champions, so that is a bit of hype for half of the community before Mercs. This will be happening after tourney, so until then, let's enjoy some quick matches. Wait, so they actually scheduled it after the tournament. That's nice of them. Not gonna shit talk Frank, I'll get banned. Shit talk Fela. Hell yeah. They still didn't start. Shit talk Easter. Or BG. For sure. Oh, actually, yeah, can attack. I never asked that question. What happened in your series? No anti-air versus Dest, our army of ship riders destroys Gasbirds. Okay. By the way, Team BJ Bigs, you guys are still there? Mm. I think they're gonna start soon. But if they don't start in the next like 10 minutes, you guys go in. I'm not interested in waiting 40 minutes. Game 2 file went for mine Sork with Necro. Oh. Sork is Necro. What was his air units? Like what was his air fails, I mean. Dark Rim? No. Hey, just a spoiler. If you don't have pierce damage, you cannot go for mines. Or you're just going flipping. No pierce air, you coin flip, coin mines. And you learn that only from experience if you actually practice it. Oh, I will give the champions that. He got a good hero, so he was forced to farm mine. You're never forced to farm mine, by the way. Another great take. Solid serious decision. Good morning, everybody. That's what happens sometimes. Oh, finally started.
Broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I scream, the more I'm thinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. To the sea for a getaway, car top down, and we're driving just to feel young. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? Sand in your feet, feel the breeze in the summertime. Stars in the sky, one dying for a first time. Moving away to the sea, moving away, can't you see? We'll drink honey by the ocean, it's our favorite potion. Come on baby, let me tell you one time that our days will never end, yeah. No, our days will never end, yeah. No, come on baby, let me tell you one time that our fire, that I love it till you never break apart. Moving away to the
We're finally in.
moving away, can't you see?
Finally getting to play Overwatch.
There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight. There won't be one more time, so we gonna do this tonight.
Okay. Easter Bunny made a rookie mistake, in my opinion. He went Shaman against Lulu. uh, Spellbreaker into Sork for Frank. Pretty good. Pretty good. Will we see any tier 3 mines? That's my question. Lulu starts with Grunt. Easter skips. Nothing special yet. Pum. Frank is going tier 2. Maybe tier 3 rush. Teal doesn't have a good answer to it. That's a Frostworm Shaman. So I wonder. He went for a Footman. Going for a hero.
Town is under siege.
If Frank does go for tier 3 and he finishes hero, it's gonna be bad. Yellow is also going tier 2 straight. Sox is skipping. And goes tier 2 as well. Huh. Interesting. Lulu goes for a hero. Easter Bunny went for a hero already. I wonder what it's gonna be. Something good against Banshee.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yes, Cryptlord, Footman. Into Grants, Lich. Okay. So Easter Bunny should be able to win. Frank is tier 3, gonna show up with Worm this wave. Bulldog is still deciding on the hero. Yellow is going tier 3. Soxo cancelled his tier and went for a hero
A player's forces are under
after
attack.
he saw a Footman or a single ghoul, which is weird to me. There he has a Baron, I guess. Lich ran out of mana. Easter Bunny should be able to win this. Cool Dog with Shadowhunter Sork into Frostrum. Should do a pull on who draft is best. Be interested to see the odds. In last pool only 6 people participated. So I don't wanna, and pool is gonna switch with the pinned message. Probably not. Coldog did it.
A player's forces are under attack. A
Cool
town
Dog
is under siege.
went for a heal first. And I think Hex is better against the Rush. Maybe not though. Keeper, full standard. He did not respect the Triage. And he's gonna show up with Windriders next wave. And Soxo might be in trouble because of that. Unless he's
A player's
gonna build
forces
knights
are
or
under
something.
attack. A town is under siege.
slows lasts forever. Mr. Bunny is 9 Footman to Lich Banshee. And Yellow is still not building. I wonder. Frank is on 1 mine, double Frostworm. I don't like that. I really don't like that because if you go double mine tier 3, you get 3 Worms. Or no,
A town is under
you still
siege.
have 2 Worms. No. Right side has better draft. Red definitely has a better draft. teal purple. I would prefer purple. And here, here I would prefer orange, I think. Double buff, Hippo Frostrum, Malta Giant against Gaspers. But Cool Dog is gaining a lot of XP. That's what's not great. And double Archer against triple Windrider. Might be enough this wave, but next wave is not gonna be enough at all. What do you kill him just with? I kill them with Spellbreakers. I kill them with Spellbreakers and by winning air. Because I have buff, if he doesn't. Yeah, Sorks are indeed very good. So Sork is just the best A unit in the game? Or what? Lulu is gonna stack this wave. Yeah, tower full HP. Both went 2 mines. Although Soxu is in the rough spot. 5 Windriders are gonna win this wave fight. And this stack. So they will probably start losing now. Quite hard. But Frank should be able to stabilize. Hot Wheels building 0 damage. He is. And I don't know why. Needs Venom Orb, Statue is Grief. I mean, yeah, he allowed them to stack basically. When building like that. That caused them. I think it's gonna cost them a tower, unless he's gonna bounce it right now. He needs mana on Statue though. He needs mana. Even without mana. He bounces it because no Lich. And Frank shows up with double Hippo because of downs. And Frank is in a very good position. He can just build Spellbreakers, Hit Riders, and he's chilling. And he's more than chilling. And what's interesting that Yellow showed tanks. Soxu wanted to go Hippo Riders soon. I would think next wave. But now, if you see tanks, what's your opener to that? Maybe more ghouls. I would not hate more ghouls into Spellbreaker tanks. 0 damage and it will special. What if he actually builds more ghouls, makes Hippos, and just relies right now on ghouls killing tanks and Spellbreakers? Or would it be too early game heavy? I don't know. It's hard to say. Witch Doctor. Why the hell is there a Witch Doctor? Huh. But I guess works for him. Just Spellbreakers into Banshee. And Coldog is in a rough situation. He doesn't have any anti-air. And he can't really win ground, so... I think Frank needs to go for a hero this wave though. Or at least I would go for a hero this wave. And it looks like he is. Soxo did mount 4 of them. It still shows like 5 archers though. 4 hippos for this wave. He might still be losing though. Or no, statue MVP. And they got the tower. I think they got it right now, right? The ghouls got it. Okay, tier 3 now. Healing ward on the game. But now it gets scarier. Can Lulu build for a stack? I guess he can. Because he overspent on this for some reason. When his opponent went Spellbreakers quite early, he just still built more Banshee. I don't know. Another healing ward. Blade Master for Frank. Game 1 is looking rough for the right side. I don't see them. So the only bounce back lane is yellow. And orange is building more ghouls. Indeed. As I thought he might. But what else? What else would you build? I think generally, I guess first win would not work because Wind Riders would hit, right? It's actually a hard game for yellow or for orange, considering tanks. Maybe I was wrong about the draft. Arbor Venom on Lulu. He didn't build anything, just went tier 3, 3rd mine. He's trying to scale. He got a very solid late game. No healing though. He can potentially steal the ward from blue, but it's gonna be a ping pong of stealing. And blue is showing up his Wind Riders now. So Lulu most likely gonna build tanks, I would guess. Teal is trying to stack at this stage, which I don't like. I guess purple is not that great against mountain giants, but how do you deal with blue? Like it's just not playing blue strategy right now. And I think that's all he wanted. He wants to do. Like Teal is supposed. Okay, Frank deceit. I can't see the chat. It's obviously not over, so you can't just give a victory to left side, even though they're winning currently. I think right side can easily bounce back. It's way too early into the game. Did they decide to play it out? I guess I'm down with any decision they make. Like, I'm not against them playing it out, it's just... It's 5 hours into the tournament. If they're gonna remake and it happens again, then it's just gonna be a shit show. But now it's a little bit hard because Frank was the strongest on their team by far, and now Red, if he's gonna build tanks as well, he's gonna be decent with the orange. And they don't have really good scaling heroes. So Keeper. Tower went down on orange building bulls against Wind Riders. And if you missed, Frank DC'd. So it's gonna be a 2-3. Yeah. It's still looking okay. Like, blue is clearing 2 waves constantly, because still it's just building mountain jets and trying to play for a stack when all he needed is to clear blue. Now it's gonna be way harder because orange is gonna build only damage and blue is gonna build only tanking, I think. He dodging for cash? No. Previous time we did think that he was trying to cheat, but this time he was by far the strongest on the team. So I doubt that. Keeper is gonna die in time to respawn, which is good. DK, I don't like the selection of DK. I guess they wanna try to end early. That's good. But Cool Dog and Yellow has Shadow Hunter. It is a little bit scary. I mean, I don't see it dissing. And last time Frank DC'd, I also DC'd, which is funny. This time it's just Frank DC'd. You know what? Dissings. So many dissings. My question is, can Soxu handle it? Because all of them almost, maybe besides Cool Dog, have a good build. And I mean, not really. They just have tanks. Yellow is very good. I would say into both of them. He's decent to be blue. He's good into orange. Yellow is gonna be a problem this game for sure. Would love to see Hippos. What's the score? 0-0. Actually. How come Blue has bunch break every single game? He's a non-cheater. And I do agree that right side is slowly winning, in my opinion. Is this drafts? Especially with double Shadow Hunter. The Shadow Hunter is already stuck. It's going to be an ult soon. Blue is just way too strong currently. He clears it like it's nothing, but it's very hard for orange to scale in this game. If he builds Frostwings, he will look to potentially add good things. Possess the Frostwings, so it will not even work properly. It's very rough. And I think that they should swap, yeah. Blue back, orange front, maybe. Lich ultimate on blues. Shadow Hunter ult is available now. But Teal is never gonna bounce. Teal is never gonna want to bounce. Like, I don't see the world that he's gonna build. Looks like Hot Wheels is doing something for once. Yeah, he's doing great this game. Death Knight with Crypt Lord is just way too strong. I would actually love to see some items on Crypt Lord, because Death Knight healing and healing ward is just never gonna die. Possession of Tools. Alchemist plus Keeper. Very nice combo considering that he's doing hippos against tanks. It's a very nice combo. And he almost clears. They might start doing damage on the fortress. 6 seconds to deal. Teal is just doing the line of mountain jets. Yeah, I guess Witch Doctor, Shadow Hunter heal. He's tanking a lot. There's a lot of Spellbreakers still alive. Keeper ult's supposed to be up, but there's no mana for it. It's crazy to me that he already spawned. They just mixed up the line assignments so much that I don't get which lane is what it's supposed to do. So this is the orange lane. They're constantly clearing them under the fortress, but they're not dealing damage to the fortress. And now orange is gonna fight against this. So they might stack here.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know if you can clear this in time. Most likely yes, but this no. So can they stack? That's my question. not under the fortress. Hippos are doing very good. Lich is alive. No mana for internet though. Channel through side as well. Search and reveal at the same time. Miscommunicating a little bit. Maybe nervous at the same time, I don't know. Alchemist keeps respawning, which is cool. Gets some XP. The ping pong of healing word. All these Bearbreakers are out of mana. He ults, but it's a very bad ult. It forces all the units to hit the tanks. And now it's got a small stack. Hitriders are alive for a little bit. Very small. I mean, I think blue should feel free to add more demolishers, like 1 or 2 more demolishers, because both red and yellow are relying fully on tanks. Help, and he's constantly stacking, so. But they're just keeping them under the fortress. It's getting very scary because they don't deal a lot of damage. And again, because it's double Shadow Hunter, if they somehow manage to stack once, it might become a doom stack instantly. I wonder if Soxo should buy Spin Aura. He should be front, in my opinion. Mr. Bunny just never dies. 1 second. Some damage on the fortress finally. This is crazy. They've been under the fortress for like 10 minutes. It's over. Wow. They've kept them under the fortress for 10 minutes straight. That's actually insane. That's insane. Okay. Game 1 goes to Team Hot Wheels, as I named them in the text. Okay. Game 2 is up. And it looks weird now, you see? It looks like they switched positions. Cool Dog went first now. I wonder why they decided to switch the lanes.
Can you hear my voice? Coming through the noise.
Yeah, I also thought that they're in trouble after Frank dropped, because I thought Frank had the better draft and he was obviously stomping and doing very well. But looking back at it, maybe not. Maybe that was actually a helpful situation. But it did look scary because double tank into Windrider Hippo spam and double Shadow Hunter. If anything, I think Cool Dog didn't play well. I think 7 Mountain Giants, maybe he would get cleared under the fortress easier. Like they would clear him just and win the game earlier, and I'm just delusional. But building this tanky, it's like you're never gonna clear once, and if you're never gonna clear, you will never be able to to ult, no? Luluk pick Elfin lobby. I think he's not in lobby. He's just is, he's playing Night Elf ladder. He's like 2000 elo in ladder as well. If you would open his profile, he actually plays melee a lot. I guess he dropped an elo. Oh, he switched to random. But you see, he's 1990 in solo. Oh yeah. I mean, that's... maybe he just enjoys the cursor and sounds, I don't know. I mean, Cool Dog and Hot Wheels also picked, if you notice that. It's also orc and human. Okay, game 2 of the grand finals. Surely we're gonna go in soon. Is 21 Anaconda alive? I don't know. I don't know if he went home or not, but he did not type for a while. Okay, do we actually see? Yeah, they did switch up the lanes. So Lulu is now gonna be laning against Soxu. I guess they play ladder against each other a lot, so he's like, let me cook. And they decided that the boy base should be against Frank, and Cool Dog is moving to the first position. Interesting. I love that they are trying to improvise. Since it's a fast series, best of 3, they lost the first game and they decided, okay, we need to switch something up. Maybe to set a different tempo of the game, you know. Maybe they think that blue is only playing tier 1, so if they place Cool Dog who is gonna do something tricky, blue might crumble. I don't know. I would love to hear their logic about it. Like what was the thought about behind it. But Soxo went for a Hunt Banshee or Hunt Drat. Interesting decision. Hot Wheels got the dream tier 3 of all the people in the chat. Froststream tank Mountain Jet. Okay. Any tier 3 rush this game. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. Blue skips first wave and Cool Dog shows up with a Hunt. Hunt Shaman, pretty nice. Good at almost any matchup in the world.
A player's forces are
Depends
under
on the
attack.
hero a
Town
lot.
is under siege.
Can lose to a summoner because it forces you to build some shamans sometimes. 4 ghouls into 5 ghouls. So Frank decided to play without a hero, I guess. Unless he's gonna make it in time. Which is not gonna be easy. It's gonna be like a last second. And they have a mirror. Ghoul Shaman to Ghoul Shaman. So we'll see how it goes. Lulu tier 1. Saxo Went for a hero,
A player's
then
forces are
skips
under
first
attack.
wave. He sees ghouls now. Blue also went for a hero, red is going for a hero. Deal double shaman. Frank didn't build yet. Alchemist for blue. Into Hans.
A town
Not-
is under siege.
Not my favorite choice.
A player's forces
Red
are under
gets
attack.
Crypt Lord. So blue is a little bit in a rough spot now. Soxa does get the Mountain King, so he's chilling. Most likely his matchup, but this one is gonna be hard for blue early game. This 31 is cursed. I mean, yeah, with Crypt Lord. It is. An Alchemist on the enemy side, I think. He is winning this wave. But, or is he even? No, he's not winning this wave. Beatles are gonna eat those grants. Okay, 11 ghouls into 2 ghouls and 7 or 7. Okay, so the boy Bay actually tricked Frank. He went for 4 ghouls, and that usually signs a hero next wave. Instead of hero, he went double shaman. Tyrants and bears against Banshee. Yeah. It is kinda rough.
A player's forces are under attack.
He did get a compensation for that though. Got a Crypt Lord. Even though it's not the best matchup for Crypt Lord, like Grand Hunts. Not a lot of corpses. Yellow went for shamans and the hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should be winning now. This Grand will die early and he's gonna summon. Roar healing word. I mean, no healing word, but no healing word against spellbreakers, please. But yeah, it's definitely playable. Especially because blue played normal. If blue would rush tier 3, then yeah, it would be hard. Frank got Dark Nature, and Teal got Keeper. Which is probably the counter to Dark Nature. If he's gonna hit Trance, it's gonna be rough. Okay. Even though Yellow built Shamans, Soxer decides to group up the Huns in the same place. Now the Lightning Shield from Teal is hurting him quite a bit. Yellow adds more Shamans and more ghouls. DK is very nice addition to all of that because it just coils the hero forever.
A town is
Although
under siege. A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
the left side is in a rough spot. Because I think right side, every single one of them has a winning matchup. Oh, nice. Yeah, he gets it. He gets the Dark Ranger hitting trance situation. It's not looking great. And it's like a triple shaman against ghouls. Frank is also no smiling. Triple gargoyle, no orb on decay, so maybe he's gonna stack this way. Who's gargoyles? Frank is taken finally. Blue is building headhunters. Still trying to commit for the early game. Which is Red went for an
Players'
orb.
forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
He's built back though. Will the ghouls? Gargs, no, not under the tower. Okay, he gets the split. Is it enough? That's not enough. It's not enough at all. Just the headhunters hitting Crypt Lord with 6 armor. Can't do anything. Alt should be bottom.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why? What's the difference? Gargs for teal? The ladies were just way too fast. Sails on the same side together. I think Alchemist died before Crypt Lord arrived, so... And yeah, you hate to see Dark Ranger in too fast matchups like that.
A town is under siege.
Orb of Venom for DK. Should be more than enough to deal with gargoyles. They did go for more hunts this wave. Orb of Fire. Is it enough? It's not even close. It's gonna be the tower. Pretty dominant early game so far. Orange is on 2 mines. I would guess
Forces
they are going mines now. Or at least they should, in my opinion. So they mixed up the lanes and now they're all playing normal. And Lulu is just third possession instead of first. Frank is building Necros. He is tier 2 though. So it's not working that well. Didn't toggle lightning shield. Crypt Lord is so aggressive. It's not only Crypt Lord, like it's not Crypt Lord carrying the game, it's just I don't know. Every single matchup was unplayable and now Teal is tier 3 already with Spellbreakers. This game is looking rough, I'm not gonna lie. They just committed to early game for way too long, like the left side. I legit think they should have given up on the early game way earlier. Like Orange is not able to play the ghouls. Purple is also an unplayable matchup. Red, after he showed Crypt Lord, it was very hard. Now look at this. And now it's gonna be very hard to come back, because it's easier for them to transition. Two of them can sell the ghouls and one of them has hunts, which is a very good useful unit. Well, they need to somehow come back while transitioning with grunts. It's just, if you don't stomp early game with grunts, it feels so useless in my opinion.
player's forces are
They do
under
have
attack.
decent heroes, I would say. Like Alchemist, Dark Ranger. They have some potential. But I expect Teal Yellow to add chimps. Push for that. Yeah, that might be a good option. Left side recognizes they can't push mines, so they're trying
A
to
player's
somehow
forces are under
bounce back with what they have. And yellow went for tank. Dark Ranger is trash, that situation. Playing from behind. And Maggot Breakers. Yes. Dark Ranger is trash, and the decision was not. I just think Shaman Ghoul,
player's forces.
Dark Ranger, just in a mirror matchup like that with Dark Ranger, like the wave is just way too fast in my opinion. So she can't build up the tempo that she wants. Like Dark Ranger loves slow fights when she can kill a lot of units, spawn a lot of scouts. Yeah, I think the matchup was not the best. Destroyers for red. And purple doesn't have a way to deal with them, fortunately. It starts to build up hippos, but it's way too early and there's Crypt Lord level 5 is never gonna die to hippos. I'm surprised yellow is not building chimps. He's building tanky, like abomination siege agents, and not just chimeras. Orange doesn't even have an answer for it. It's not a hero that can turn the game around at this stage of the game. That's my fact. Yeah, I mean if it stacks, the ulti is okay, and he's building for stacks. It's like not the worst possible, and obviously not the greatest. Alchemist is not getting a lot of XP. He doesn't have a lot of damage, he's building tanks as well. Easter sold his guards. Did he even have guards? I don't remember. Orange did have, but blue? He had like 2. That is whatever. I think Easter got a playable matchup for sure. The Spellbreaker's tanks, he eventually should be able to win. It's just the game state is in the rough spot, and there was a huge timer. Because Frank is just not winning. He is not able to clear red, and there's nothing he can
A player's
build.
forces are under attack.
Wait, he has Wind Riders and he's not building them. Okay. Never mind. Why is there Hippo Riders instead of Hippo Riders? Because Teal showed cars, I guess. Then not Chim, okay, Chim upgrade now. I think the game is over. Yes, the game is over. Fast victory. They switched up the positions and they just pretty much stomped Crypt Lord. It's just Crypt Lord when you have all lanes winning, he's just so oppressive. Like when you're losing with Script Lord, it's just but in this situation, it's like what do you do? I mean, I know what you do. You see Script Lord, you go tier 3. Because in my opinion, they stayed in T1 for way too long. And I don't remember. Oh, Blue had a perfect tier 3 for most of the people. It was Frostrim, Tank, Multi Giant. Like, why not trash? Just trash it, lol. Banshee and Hunter into Hans is so cursed. I agree. I agree. Like, he had a 100% losing matchup and he stayed in it. Which ended up being that Red can fully build against purple instead of building against blue and still win. Because he stayed in a losing matchup for so long. And he didn't try to scale. Feeder Alpha instead of Headhunters. He was fine to stay T1. They go instant in 3. Once he just... Yeah. Not really. Like, even with Alchemist, like, you're not forced to play early game if you have Alchemist. Like, it's okay to lose early game and later get the levels later on, you know? Rifles are infinitely better. Yes, but he was still not fine. The problem is that he would have piercing units hitting Cryptlord, and Cryptlord had 6 armor and 1000 HP. He made Acid Bomb too, not like he was committed to healing mass units at level 1. It is a best of 3 and this is gonna be the final game. Even his rifle he will still lose, I agree. Acid Bomb is not a problem. You don't go Acid Bomb only if you're facing bunches already. I believe. I also believe. We cheer for our boys. I hope they're not tilted. This game was rough. And I hope they don't overthink themselves. They just tried to play early game when it was unplayable all three lanes. Like maybe third lane was like okay-ish. Maybe second lane was playable if you get lucky somehow. Although I still doubt it. And first lane was completely unplayable. No way to turn it around, no way to win, no way to bounce, no matter what. Frank needs to DC again. That's actually hilarious. Yeah. Blue needed to rush to 3 and Frank needed to DC. that's that's uh, that would be funny.
Yeah, she's got some nice long hair and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket.
17 Jarvis again against no air units. Game winning. I mean, he was against air units, so like I wouldn't say Jarvis were completely dogshit there. It's just not something I would go for, and it did work. It just not really. Not really. If you remember that game, Blue was clearing ground pretty heavily. purple needed just to make sure that air is not leaked. So it was fine. I wouldn't say it was bad. It wasn't a complete troll. It's just something unusual. And maybe way too cooked. Okay. Frank with Sorg Spellbreaker. Surely he can do something great. And Sox is Shaman into Banshee. Yeah, it's actually rank 1 against rank 2 on the third lane. Everything decides here. It's gonna be decided here. That's a lot of fairy dragons. It is. Do you see bears into spellbreakers? That's have a fairy dragon, so should be okay. It does have a hippo rider as well. MG. I would prefer Red's draft. Depends on the hero. Oh wait. If blue masses ghouls, red is doomed. If not a good hero. Low draft has got like no. I completely disagree. It's not. It's very good. Like tier 2 is very good. Tier 3 is decent, but the rest is not. How rank is calculated by pick MMR? I thought yours is higher than Sox. No. Sox it's not a pick MMR. It's something like activity. It's like how many games you play in the season and stuff like that. It's not about pick MMR, as far as I'm concerned. Sox is going tier 3, Lulu is building Footman.
The town is under siege.
Last season was pick MMR if I'm not mistaken. But then it doesn't really make sense if pick MMR is the only reason. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. Tier 3 rush. What's Lulu's response? Nothing yet. Maybe he thinks that Sox is gonna skip. If he is, and he's gonna build a hero and basically skip another wave, then it might be problematic. Red is skipping 2 waves. It's gonna hurt the tower now though. Maybe even lose the tower.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's happening, bro? You have yellow tier 3 rushing, why are you giving up on towers? I guess they gotta mine up now. But that's a big deal. That gives a lot of... I hate it so much. Because now it's easy for Orange to adopt and play into tier 3 rush. And why is he going here and building now?
A player's forces are under
What's
attack.
happening?
Town is under siege.
If you lost the tower, go for tier 3, no? What's the plan then? Now is their build. I don't get it. Is that like a tilt moment?
A player's
Frank is
forces are
steering.
under attack.
Soxo is most likely not building, and why? You skip 2 waves, you lose the tower because of it, and then you build tier 1? After going second mine as well? Like you went second mine, obviously you're not gonna win tier 1, why are you? And what the fuck, bro? What is that?
A player's forces are under attack.
No, I can understand giving up on tower and going like 3 or 4 mines and saving gold and then
Town is
building.
under siege.
But why the hell is this happened? Because now now the problem is that yellow can't really play for stack
A
like
player's
MG
forces are
Witch
under
Doctor.
attack. Town is under siege.
Okay, from Res has to be trolling. Left side match Mike. Not really like the whole idea of this strat is saving a lot of gold and building a strong army that leads to stock, and then you take the tower and you have the mid control. Much point of grand finals. Largest DS tournament heralding the transition into the next patch. Double Gark. Okay, I guess they're just tilted. I don't know. Sox is still committed to this strat. He's not building. Okay, he did build. Big bang ball. Oh, no, that. Pew, kill, blood. Hell yeah. Think. Fucking fairy fire. What's happening? Ignis a mountain giant's footman. Oh my god. Where did you appear from? 6 hours of stream and you just typed that. Frank with mountain giant as well. So what's the plan? What's the winning plan? We are just plain stuck. They're playing for stack, but not really for stack. "75% of my losses to Soxu look like this. He's got right there." Okay, do you believe it? I mean, I still believe it's winnable, obviously. It's not over. Like, they got Alchemist, Panda, overall good drafts. Still playable. It's just very hard. And now it's also orange leaking tanks into Wind Raiders.
Players' forces are under attack.
Second wave skip. I don't know if there is people who were watching. I think it was second tournament when I participated. It was me, Frank, Soxu, and they had the similar game when we lost the tower in 4 minutes. In the finals as well. Gives me a bad flashback. Boss healing words used before the fight. And Orange is just building to hurt
Players'
red.
forces are under attack.
It's going. Armor upgrade. I don't know, man. Sucks got a demolition, right? What the but this one is not even close to clearing orange. It's last game, it's best of 3. So sad, man. It's so sad. And Panda is not even gonna work well into
A
this,
player's forces are under attack.
realistically. Oh, but honestly, huh? Wait, never mind. I think Frank got the best matchup out of all of them. MG into Talon. Yeah, I think Frank got the best matchup for sure. And Blade Master. Okay. Soxu is Goku's Blade Master. Yes, 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 yes. Boom. More Wind Riders is a little bit questionable. He needs at least 1 MG, maybe. Frank, you need to spend gold. Okay. MG. Bum bum bum. Mm, 12 minutes.
Sometimes I'm feeling low. I wanna stay inside. I could call my bed my home. I've been trapped inside my mind. That's what keeps me in the zone. I think that I'll be fine, but I do not really.
It's funny that Lulu's team, this tournament, Lulu team lost first game every single series and then 1-1. I'm depressed. I'm depressed after seeing this. I did not expect to. I did not expect this to fast. Just one early game. One game they committed to early game for way too long. Then they tried something sneaky and didn't work out at all. Anyway, GG's. Again, thanks for BG. Thanks BG Bigs. Send some love to BG Bigs for the prize pool of this tournament and basically giving us an idea to host another AT. Thanks BG Bigs. Thanks every team that showed up and played. Thanks all the viewers. I actually got 80 people for like last 2 hours. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching us. And in an hour there's gonna be Risk NA tournament. So any Risk insurers can stay. And yeah, hopefully more AT tournaments. If they're all gonna be 6 hours long, I can't promise more AT tournaments. But definitely, we just need things. We just need to think of a way how we're gonna work around it. Risk tournament is in an hour. Power Stroke is gonna be presenting some beautiful Risk gameplay. Thanks for watching, and I'm gonna rest. Most likely gonna stream tomorrow morning, as always, Sunday. Some quick stream, some Elo grind. So any early birds, feel free to show up. And thank you guys for the support. Thanks for the subs, whoever subbed today. Had a hype train, thanks for the follows. And yep, see you guys tomorrow, and